Getting. Whoa. Stupid ass fucking bird name. And Azrael is gonna be a coffee boy for about 6 hours a day, and Vivarian surprisingly is doing very well in the workshop. To Idol's dismay.
And then at the end, Fenrir approached.
Actually, we are going to retcon that last part of the session.
Okay.
The last 10 minutes in that conversation never happened, and it will not apply.
Okay.
As per the request of both Fenrir and Varian.
Okay.
Okay. So, last we left off, all the counselors had been spoken to, their dispositions ascertained, and unfortunately, to basically no benefit, trying to get their votes for the council to get Asriel on the war council, it didn't matter because Swords and Shields basically drafted Asriel as his personal assistant anyways. But go ahead and take your inspiration, Asriel. And we are going to pick up with all of you meeting back in the lobby of the counselors. You have just finished talking to your various people you wish to talk to. You can see that there's still a kind of a small crowd in the lobby of various petitioners trying to get a hold of the council. A flurry of activity is going on in the city as they're gearing up for their upcoming war, but you're still in the first day, but it already seems like the city is kicking into high gear. The four of you arrive, Varian having been basically drug off towards the warehouse to start working for Idal. What would you all like to do? Remember, at this point in time, you had split off, so Azriel and Ophelia are aware of what's going on with him, and Zuri and Fenrir had talked to Haki, but there had not been a meeting of the minds quite yet, either of them.
Reconvene?
Yep.
Yeah, you reconvened in the lobby of the council ship.
So how did it go? She looks to Azrael.
Well, I've been drafted.
And what exactly does that entail?
I have to work 6 hours with Sword and Shields every day. And then, if he deems fit, I'll be given a rank within the operations. So right now I'm a paper boy. Or whatever else he needs.
What was the name of the counselor that Suri and I spoke to? Shoot.
The last one was
Haki.
Haki.
Haki, yep. Well, we convinced Haki to support you.
Well, he can be convinced as long as he wants. But it just depends on Sword and Shields at this point.
And I bet you had little to no faith in me.
Did be true.
Where'd our young inventor go?
He's right here, being quiet.
Oh shit, I thought he already...
He's already gone.
How is he already gone if they just came from Haki and he was with me?
Also, how are we doing the crystal situation?
Yeah.
Okay, so to make things much easier for everyone involved, to not have to figure out who's holding what, who's juggling what's going on, we have 3 weeks of stuff ahead of us in terms of you guys will be doing things both technically on camera and off camera. To make it easy for everyone involved, As long as there's 2 people in any group, we can assume one of you has the crystals. We're just
The
gonna.
other.
You guys have enough crystals and enough. You can figure out where you're going, what you're doing, when, to not have to worry about every time who has the crystals and where they are. We'll just say that you guys can figure it out easy enough. I mean, literally the punishment is death, so I'm pretty sure your characters would know what to do about it.
Yeah.
So, at the very least, I guess we'll say that Varian is here for the time being quiet, but we know what he's going to be doing soon. So, for now, let's just say he's right here.
Cool. Alright. Do we just want to take the rest of the day off? I have to be here in the morning.
I think that'd be well deserved.
Yeah, it would be.
I'm okay with that. Some rest would be nice.
That's 3 of us. Ophelia, what are you thinking?
Yeah, fuck it.
Is there something you'd like to do?
Yes. But what I want to do and what I
is?
like to do is not really options, so...
And what would you like to do?
Oh, I would like to teleport out of here and go back to a time where Nexus wasn't a piece of shit. But we don't live in that world. So I'll take a night off.
Wouldn't we all?
Alright. I think we all can agree with that. I mean, figure out chronomancy and get us back there. I would love that. Alright, I guess we head back to Ellie's. No answers is complicity, so we go back to Ellie's.
We go back to
The only
Eddie's.
place we got.
Alrighty. You all leave the counselor ship behind, and you can make your way back through the city towards Ellie's home. Her sort of barge-like 2-story home, kind of nestled straight on top of 2 other ships beside it, in kind of a crowded section in the center of Odyssey. When you arrive, Ellie is not home.
Should we go into her house without her here?
He's just opening the door. He doesn't care right now. She said her home is our home. He's just, yeah, let's open the door.
Okay.
Let's go in.
Coming inside, the house looks exactly the way you left it, and you can easily find something in the kitchen if you want, relax in the living room, go to your rooms, whatever you wish to do.
Zuri's gonna go upstairs and start writing the serum.
Okay.
Or what?
The serum's not the right word. Sermon.
Oh, okay.
All right. Zeri's going to write her sermon for tomorrow. What are the rest of you doing?
I'll join Zuri if she doesn't mind.
No, come on.
Okay.
If it's
Well,
a free night, then Ophelia might seek out Azrael for a conversation.
yeah. He was just gonna go in his room, just chill out. Like
Okay.
if she were to walk in, you just see him. She's like sitting, like his back against the wall, like on top of the bed. He's just kind of grimacing. It's like, fuck. very, very much Ben Affleck smoking face right now.
Yeah, you're gonna hear this.
Yes.
Oh, you're awake.
I was awake to begin with.
Good. You owe me wine.
I owe you wine.
Yes, you said that you'd give me wine. You owed me wine. I'd like wine. It's a wine night.
On the condition that we share.
Okay, fine. Share. Get up. Give me the wine. Pour it and stuff. And she's
I
gonna kick off her heels and sit on your bed.
Angel, I need the wine. And the whole thing of, Ash kind of comes out of the shadows and coalesces into the female that you know as his mom. She's kind of just rifles through her bag and just hands out a bottle of wine and just kind of dismisses her and she just fades away. Fuck, we need cups. Actually, no, fuck it. Just drink from the bottle. Just opens it and hands it to her first.
To not dying on the battlefield in a strange plane that I don't really recognize with a bunch of people I don't really know. Cheers.
Cheers to that.
She will chug it to a degree that you don't think is possible. That's lovely here.
I hope it's good. I stole it off the fucking bird. How much did you drink? Like half?
Like half. You know when you know when you offer your friend or like someone like something to eat, and they take like the biggest bite ever, and they leave you nothing but like a smidgen. That's what she just did to you.
Angel, I'm gonna need another bottle. I'm just gonna sit on this one for a little bit. This has been nothing but a fucking shit show. A little fucking circus act.
Well, you make for a good clown.
I would say more of conductor, but this is fair.
I wanted to ask you something.
Yes.
You got very weird with cake. Why? Why were you weird?
I felt disrespected.
You felt disrespected.
Mm.
What did he do that was so disrespectful? He was quite charming, I thought.
Of course, he was laying it on thick for you, however. We were all there in an attempt to help his people, and me and Fenrir were both brushed to the side for his flirting tirade. Which I understand, you're gorgeous, I don't blame him to an extent. However, when it comes to trading sex and items, you're able to do whatever you wish. You're more than capable of making your own decision.
Oh, I was trading sex for items.
Not you, him and his offer.
What offer? If I remember correctly, because I was there, so I think my memory is actually pretty well intact. I got this pretty little necklace as she takes it out and is spinning it on her fingers, in exchange for doing some hard labor. I missed the part about sex.
I don't know about you. However, he was definitely alluding to having someone keep him up at night. Look, I understand you. I caught on to your original con when you were stacking the bread in a wall. I understood what you were doing. This could easily be the same case. For me, situations like that strike a very deep chord for me.
I don't understand what you're talking about. What I was doing with the bread line and what I'm doing with the cake, I don't see the similarities at all.
You're going to work for him, which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
What he was alluding to was sex. I found the... Yes, whether it's not you. It's him.
Azrael, men flirt with me all the time. They make double entendres
Yes.
endlessly. Are you going to become so unraveled when any semi-attractive Aarakocra looks my way? Insight check.
Go ahead,
Insight
make that
check?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Fuck. Why do I bother?
Yeah, he's got a passive 20 on fucking deception.
You get a
Uh,
passive 20 on deception.
I mean, I'll roll. I'll roll, just see what I
No, we can
get.
take passive.
No, you can roll.
I don't...
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I-
I'm just kidding.
I
I thought
got-
the DM made a
I don't
decision.
think-
I was just joking.
It's fine, I rolled anyway, and I got a 28, so...
No, you rolled it anyway and you got a 28.
I will give you something, because he is a little compromised at the moment. He's definitely saying silent and seems to be kind of calculating his actions. And, like, just, like, see his, like, eyes moving around. Kind of, like, he's, like, looking at you, but not really looking at you.
Azrael, I'm over here. Where are you looking? She like looks behind her.
You make a valid point. I think you're right. That may be an issue for me. Moving forward. It's something I'm going to have to deal with.
Do you actually have a problem with men making goo-goo eyes at me?
I'm very protective of you.
So is
And
Fenrir. I don't see him bent
Fenrir
out of
hasn't-
shape.
Fenrir hasn't dealt with the things that I've dealt with.
What have you dealt with?
Let me explain it to you in a way that's best understood. I've dealt with a lot of men who handle situations like that, and I've lost a lot of people to those kinds of men. It strikes a deep chord with me. I've dismantled an entire gang whose whole point was to human traffic and take women in and brand them just like cattle. It strikes a deep chord with me that I don't think I'll be able to get over. I'm very protective of my people. It was wrong of me to act the way I did. Granted, I got something out of it, but it was still wrong. And I'll keep that in mind moving forward. And when it comes to my decision making.
If you look at Ophelia, you can see that her expression has hardened.
What's with the face? Are you upset with me?
I'm not like one of the little women that you've saved before. I don't need your protection. And I think comparing Geik to slave traffickers... it's ridiculous.
I know you're more than capable. It still hurts. Not because of you. And sure, I may be comparing... It's a stretch to compare Gig to them. But I've seen those tactics plenty times, and it brings up terrible emotions. I'm not talking about little women, either. I'm talking about hardened agents. People like me. And in their hideouts, thinking that they had the upper hand and handcuffed and sent off to God knows where in Nexus.
I don't need the details.
You're right. I'll do a better job of controlling myself going forward. I know you're more than capable of protecting yourself.
I am. And I'm not your little redemption mission for all the women that you couldn't save, okay?
I don't consider you that either.
Is that why you wouldn't drop it? When you saw what you saw in the bath? You kept pressing me. Is that why?
What did I not drop in the bath?
When you wouldn't drop it.
Drop what? You're losing me.
She take... She, like, eyes her right shoulder.
If I remember correctly, I didn't say anything on that.
Pause.
I kept it to myself.
No, that's not true. You wouldn't drop it. Varian had to step in and was like, stop.
I didn't say anything about it. I recognized it as a brand, and I said I'd keep that to myself.
I completely remember the scene differently, but okay. Then we can wreck on that, because then she wouldn't have said that.
I'm confused.
Does anybody remember that scene?
I do.
Do you remember what happened?
Regarding the tattoo that's on your shoulder?
Mm-hmm.
Or like the branding?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Azrael would not drop it. He kept pushing at it, and then Varian was like, she has some, like, she doesn't want to talk about it, more or less. Like, that's kind of how he came up about it, and then I feel like it was like, at least he gets it, like, more or less. And then Azrael was like, we'll rediscuss this at a later time.
I don't remember that at all. I remember staying quiet on the subject after her
Mm-mm.
covering it. But
You were very vocal.
all right, I will take the L and run with what the group is saying. If you all are saying that, then by all means.
I'll give you a play-by-play. Okay?
No, but like I'm just, by all means, look. You guys are saying it. Fuck it. Seems like something I would do. Totally fine. No problem. I'm not gonna argue it. He was kind of. I guess you're right. They would street hounds is what they would call them. They would brand the kidnapped so that they couldn't really run away after the fact. I believe everyone should have their freedom to the utmost degree, and it's, again, strikes a deep chord with me. I'm sorry if I ever pressured you about it and made you feel uncomfortable. It's a genuine concern.
The sentiment is appreciated. But I like Gake. and I'll be working with him closely. I don't want you compromising my relationship with him.
I wouldn't do that.
You almost did. Today. When you stole
didn't
from
catch it.
him.
That is fair. That is true. I could have blown that all out of proportion. I did blow it out of proportion.
Have you ever stopped to think that other than my amazing tits, great ass, and incredible face, that he's interested in me for other reasons? Perhaps,
that view?
maybe for the fact that I am the only other arcane master that he's come in contact with in some time? That perhaps he wasn't paying that much attention to you or Fenrir because you don't possess, well, the ability to do this. And she, snaps and steps away from you and turns into an arcane fury. Her voice, magnifying. Did you think about that? Before you did what you did?
I did. However, it was overcome by my own emotions. And it won't happen again.
She drops her arcane fury.
I'll make sure to steer clear of whatever's going on. I'm sorry. He looks very downcast and kind of looking down at the ground.
Oh, Betty.
It's fine.
No.
It's what I deserve. I shouldn't have done that. I allowed my mental fortress here to be sieged by emotion, and it was not the right decision. Could have compromised the entire thing. Me, especially, who always touts keep everything as secret as possible and don't compromise. I could have damaged everything. It was wrong of me.
Oh, you're so pitiful like that. Stop it, Betty. Come on. She sits down and is patting your back. Come on, it's all right. Maybe I was a little harsh. No, here, have some wine. Here, take. There's it's a quarter left in this one. Yeah, it's okay. Just don't let it happen again. Come on. Drink up, come on. Just putting the bottle to your lips, come on. Just latch on.
He'll take the bottle and he'll take a swig. I'm sorry. Anyway. It won't happen again.
It's all water under the bridge now. I am glad that you dismantled that gang, was it?
Yes.
Did it bring you any peace?
No.
Did you at least make them suffer?
Some of them. The others scattered out. They're most likely with the brokers. Maybe where their skills are best suited. Every gang, I split up 2 of them. Any remaining members went to the other gangs, so it was fruitless effort.
It's not fruitless. Did you save the women?
There wasn't many to be saved. You see, he looks really really upset.
She takes the bottle back from you and just says, "Fuck 'em."
There's one thing I can appreciate you. Just I don't. You just look at the situation and say, "Fuck it."
Sometimes
Wish
that's
I
all
could
you
do
can
that.
do.
Unfortunately, for my position, I can't. At least most of the time.
No offense, but I'm happy I'm not in your position then.
Look, I'm happy. Look, if it had to be anyone, I'm glad it's me. I don't want anyone else to be in my position either. It's hard work. Juggling 5 people. Strong personalities. You have you, Marian's a brat, Fenrir doesn't know his left from his right, and Zuri's a wild card to me. Great person, all of them. All of them are. Just strong personalities. So many different decisions. A lot of regrets. I've been meaning to ask you something.
Hmm?
When we get back to Nexus, if everything isn't burnt down to the ground, I need someone to be my right hand. I would like to work. I would like you to work with me as much as you can. I'm not one for rules. I'm willing to bend or break them when the case is. And I have a feeling that I'm gonna need to explain everything to the NIA at some point. I'm gonna need someone who has a strong backbone to be by my side.
She puts a hand on top of yours. Done.
Thank you. No, sad shit out of the way. Got anything else to ask about?
Is there anything else? What?
Anything else? Any questions? Anything like that?
Oh god. I'm not going to talk to you about my feelings. No, I'm good.
No, nothing about the feelings. Just learning about Ophelia. Oh,
Shh,
if Ophelia had any questions for me.
Azrael, shh. Let's do the silence. Do you hear it? Just let's drink in silence. Shh.
So many ways to dodge questions.
This is the most fun, though.
Dodging questions or being quiet.
Shh. No, shushing. Shh. Silence. Shh.
Okay.
Yeah.
As this is going on, is there any conversation that Zuri and Fenrir are having? Well, Zuri
Oh, yeah,
was
sorry. Oh, sorry, I was eating. Um, yeah, I guess he's gonna, Fenrir's guy's, gonna walk into the room. You, behind Zeri, who I guess had already gone in.
Zuri's going to be writing on a piece of paper, just scribbling away, mumbling to herself. Yes, and this, and no, scratch that. We'll not put that. And this will be great. Yes.
Well, Azrael and Ophelia went off to have a chat. I figured I'd see what you're up to.
I'm writing a sermon for speaking at the church. The one who I call Chimey, but his real name is Wind Chimes, or Wind Chime, is asked me to lead a sermon, and so I'm writing out what I'm going to say.
Well, I started at the Church of Veritom, and now I'm at the Church of Mycordia. Vita's the one that I have the least experience with, but would you like any help?
Um, sure. If you could describe in two in less than 5 sentences how the Church of Mycordia makes you feel when you enter the doors, how would you do that?
Johnny, please correct me if I get any of this wrong. um, well, from what I from personal experience, the Church of Mycordia is more, what's the word? Empty, not as grand as the others.
He flips over the
Um,
piece of paper and she starts scribbling, not grand as others.
Humble. That's the word I was trying to think of. Humble.
Scratches it out,
Um,
humble.
um, for me personally, it makes me think of self-reflection,
Action,
to look inward instead of outward.
looking in at oneself and not out.
I'm not the best with words.
Keep going, keep going. This is beautiful. Keep going.
I mean that about sums it up for me.
If um if you could describe your faith to Mycordia, how would you describe that?
Well, it's to Veritom,
Sorry,
but
Veritom.
grateful, undeserving.
Why would you say undeserving?
That's unpacking a lot there. Um, for me at least, I don't think I deserve to be here for several
Why?
reasons. What's that?
Why do you feel that way? Why do you think that way?
It's a little personal, but here goes. I I shouldn't have lived 20 years ago. I should have died that day instead of my family. And then after that, I I wasn't a good person.
He puts the paper down. Fenrir, let's get something straight. He puts their hands together and crosses their fingers. You lived because you deserved to live. Whether you deem that as righteous or not is not for you to decide. However, by thinking these things of that you are not worthy, you are showing dishonor to your family who has perished.
Before any confrontation, every time I've had to fight,
And you've shown honor.
can I share something with you?
Of course. And she opens her hands like and looks down like, bring it on.
I pray that I don't make it. I would be happier if I died in Akka. I am going to do my best in everything I can. I just hope that my best isn't enough someday. I'll fight like hell, but I don't deserve to be here. Sasha, get.
Let me tell you a little story. When I was a little girl, I walked in and seen my mother dead on the floor. And while I didn't understand at the time what had happened, going forward, I do everything that is in my power to make sure that her death was is her what could have been life is lived through me by showing her death honor and by showing that there is better things out there that can be done, looking at the optimistic side versus the pessimistic side. And what you're describing is very pessimistic and is very dark. And for someone who believes in faith, it sounds like you don't have any.
Of course I do. I just want
Then
to
your
join
wants
my
are not your
family.
own. Yes, but you need to show them honor while you are still here among the living.
And that's why I try my hardest. I just hope that my best isn't good enough someday and I can move on.
And so then you leave your father and you leave me and Ophelia and Azrael and Varian. I get we've only met each other as of recent, but still.
Which is why I will do everything I can to survive.
But so
I'm sorry I brought it up. Never mind.
no, let's continue. If you're comfortable.
It's a stupid idea.
What's the idea?
Well, just the thought of wanting to die, but doing everything I can to stop it because that would be foolish.
You can't take back the past, but you can navigate the future and direct the future how you want it to go. And if you what would your reason for living is very shallow and has no depth to it from my understanding. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what it seems like. It seems like you have no reason for living.
Of course I do.
Then what is it?
To try and fix this broken world of ours a little. Try and make sure that others don't have to suffer the way I have.
But you just told me you wish you were dead.
I'm sorry, hold on. I feel like some point's not getting across or something. If I Add a character real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I could clarify, um, it's more that he wishes it would happen, but
Coward's way
I'm
out.
no, because he's not going to let it. He's going to do everything he can to stop it. I'm bad with words. Am I not saying something right? Does that make sense to anyone?
It sounds to me, correct me if I'm wrong, but what Fenrir is trying to say is that while he is struggling to survive, while he fights to protect people, while he continues to work with the Church of Veritam and the Church of Mycordia, ultimately he does pray and hope that sometimes, maybe one time, will be his last.
He's not going to let it happen. He's going to fight to live. But
He just kind of hopes it'll happen, but
he
not that he
wants.
doesn't. Not that he actively pursues it.
Yeah, not at all. He. That's what he's saying. Because of his faith and because of his mission, he is going to do everything he can to survive and fight and live and carry on. He's just tired and wishes it would stop
Okay, that makes sense.
and
Thank you.
wants to join his family.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. I was under the impression of a contradiction. So what would bring you more hope in living?
I'm just tired, Zuri.
But
I have plenty of hope. That's why I do what I do. If I wanted, if that's why I'm trying to change our world and the people in it, because I have hope for them and hope for our world. I'm just tired, Zuri.
you know what I
want
think
to
you
see
need?
my family again.
I think you need to come to the hospital with me.
Yeah, we could do that.
I think after the sermon tomorrow, you should come to the hospital with me, and maybe that'll make you a little bit less tired and a little bit more hopeful.
I appreciate it. And don't mention this to anyone.
She puts her two fingers up to her forehead and she salutes you. Yes, sir. It will not leave here. And she goes back and she writes, lack of hope.
It's about this time, as both your conversations independently seem to be winding down, that you will hear a voice call out. It's muffled. It sounds like it's coming from inside the house, but from downstairs and through your various doors. Is anyone here? Hello?
Fenrir, will you go check that out?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. He's gonna go go to the door.
Okay, there's no one in the hallway. Hello? It sounds like it's coming from downstairs.
He's gonna, one loud knock on Azrael's door. Someone's here.
Then go fucking check it out.
Yeah,
You're good, man.
go check it out.
Are
Fenrir's
you
gonna walk
upstairs?
downstairs.
As you come downstairs, you will see, again, there's that short hallway that goes towards the living room, with the two open entryways to the left and right. Left to the kitchen, right to the dining room, and then straight ahead is to the living room. And in that entryway, you see, kind of curiously looking down the hallway, is an Owlin gentleman, dressed in rather fine-looking clothes.
Can I help you?
He looks you up and down. You must be Azrael?
No. Fenrir.
Ah, Fenrir. My mother sent me to watch over the house. I'm Gal.
You're one of Ellie's sons.
Yes, I am.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. Is everyone upstairs?
Yes.
Zuri
Is
starts
there
to shuffle
anything you
down the
need from us?
stairs.
Oh, sorry. 1 second, Steph. What'd you say, Fenrir?
Is there anything we can do for you?
And then at this point, Zuri's also coming down the stairs. His eyes track to hers. No, just house sitting for the evening. In fact, is there anything that you need?
I'm all right. How about you, Zuri?
I have everything that I need. May I ask? I'm sorry, I missed introductions. Who may you be?
I am Gal. I am Ellie's oldest son.
She holds her hand out, as a lady would. And I'm Zuri.
He shakes your hand, but you can sense a bit of hesitancy. In the proper manner. A pleasure to meet you, Zuri.
Do you have concern that we're here?
No concern that you're here. Just well, your reputation precedes you.
Understood. Is there anything you'd like? I can go to the kitchen. Would you like some tea? Would you like, maybe some snacks?
No. I am here on behalf of Ellie, house sitting. It is my position to ask you if you need anything. I'll be making dinner here shortly, but otherwise, you are guests.
Is Ellie okay?
She's fine. She's just, busy.
May I ask, busy how?
You may not.
Understood. Okay. Well, if you need anything from me, I'll be upstairs to the room to the left.
Very well. Is one of the other bedrooms available?
I suppose I could bunk with Asriel.
If not, that's fine. I'll just stay in my mother's room. Just was curious. That's all.
Let me double check. And she's gonna go and knock on Azrael's door.
What?
Is
He's
Ophelia?
Zuri! Zuri, come! Wine. We have wine. He has wine. I'm out.
Ashel's definitely not even as close to as she is right now.
Zuri just opens the door and comes over and like touches underneath Ophelia's chin.
Mm.
Oh, look how beautiful you are!
Zuri, I've missed you. Look at your hair. She like kind of slightly pulls it. So what's the routine? Drop the hair routine. Use oil? Use flowers? What do you use? It's gorgeous, the shine.
The door being open, Fenrir, you and Gal can clearly hear everything that Ophelia is saying as well. Just FYI.
Zuri turns around really quick and shuts the door. It's a shampoo that the church gave me, or this cleansing stuff that the church gave me.
Wow. Church really taking care of you, yeah.
You can use it when we get home.
Really? Together?
Of course.
Yay!
Now, do you want to sleep with me in my room tonight?
Yes, always. The perfect little heater, and you fit right into the perfect part of my bosom. It's wonderful.
And her face gets all flushed. Wonderful. I will be right back. I'm just gonna go let our guests know that he has a room to stay in, okay?
Okay, tell him we say, hey!
I sure will. Is it okay if he sleeps in your bed tonight?
Whose bed? Whose bed?
Your bed. Is it okay while you sleep with me in mine?
Yeah, that's...
So, I thought Ophelia and Zuri were already bunking together. It was
Yeah.
Varian and Azriel, and then
Oh, that's
Fenrir was
right.
by himself.
That's right.
Mm.
Okay, yes, that's right.
And is Varian still staying at Ellie's, right?
Yes.
Okay, then. Okay, he'll
Right.
probably just need to stay in his mom's room.
You get the
So,
floor.
is there another room or is there not?
There is not. There's 4 rooms in total in this houseboat, technically. And you guys are taking 3, and then Ellie has the last.
Make Fenrir sleep with us. It'll be good for him to get acclimatized to women again in a small space. Did I say that right? Acclimatized?
Climatized.
Acclimatized.
Good enough.
Azrael, I'm gonna give you the option here. Do you want Fenrir to sleep on the floor with you, or do you want Azrael? Or sorry, do you want Fenrir to sleep on the floor with you, or do you want Fenrir to sleep on the floor with us?
I feel the two of you are going to torment the poor man. Just keep him here.
Really?
Understood.
You want to sleep with Fenrir? What if he goes, Azrael, you didn't wake me up in time. The
Oh,
fall
I'm.
of this place is because of you. I'm Fenrir.
Oh, you forgot to wake me up for my 5 a.m. brunch. I get the concept. That's fine. Look, I need to speak to him at some point anyway.
Maybe
Right.
it'll be good. You bond. Boys, let the boys bond. Boys bond.
As you're saying that, Zuri kisses you on the forehead and just like sneaks out the door and then closes it behind her.
Hate when she goes, but love to watch her leave.
It is. Sorry.
The entire time that you've been upstairs talking to Ophelia and having this conversation, Fenrir, you heard a little bit of Ophelia's voice kind of coming down the stairs. But eventually you hear it get shut off by a door. As you're standing in the hallway with Gao, he's not mean mugging you, but he's definitely just kind of that standoffish, glancing you up and down, his eyes slightly squinted, his head turned to the side of it, just...
Insight check?
Sure, make an insight check. You're not sure, but he's definitely cautious of you.
Is something wrong, Gal?
No, nothing at all.
Shrug my shoulders.
Zuri comes down shortly after. His eyes glanced at
We have a bed that you can stay in. That's not your mother's.
I appreciate it, but it was honestly fine.
Well, take your pick. There's 2. Your mother's and then the extra bathroom.
Sorry.
Did you look at the GIF? Is that why?
Who's who?
I appreciate it. Your friend seems quite inebriated.
Yeah, she is.
We'll,
I'm not. Sorry, go ahead.
We'll do our best to make sure she doesn't disturb you.
No, it's fine. It's just... Allens have a very keen sense of hearing.
So we've heard.
Dinner will be in a few hours. If you need anything, I'll be in the living room. I have some reports to catch up on.
Do you need any help with dinner?
No.
Well, Hopefully your cooking is half as good as Ellie's is.
I like to think so.
Well, then we're in for a real treat.
May I ask what you do? For work, that is?
I'm a captain of a vessel.
And do you enjoy it?
I wouldn't be a captain of a vessel if I didn't enjoy it.
What's your favorite thing about it?
Contributing to the success of the city, contributing to the health and success of the men under my command, and being a part of something greater.
Okay.
A noble cause.
A very noble cause.
I take after my mother.
I would like to insight check him.
Make an insight check. The words that he's saying are true. He doesn't seem to be trying to deceive you or lie about who he is. But you can't help but just notice an undercurrent of hostility, tempered by his desire to be respectful as guests, as you are his guests. But you can clearly tell that he is not your fan.
Okay. Well, if you need any help, please let us know. Fenrir, come along now.
On my way. I guess I'm gonna go grab my stuff out of the room I was staying in,
Mhm.
and knock on Asriel's door.
Now get some pace and quiet, kind of like. Yes.
I'm gonna open the door. I was told I'm staying here for tonight.
Yeah, you take the floor.
How thoughtful.
You've slept on worse.
Was my attempt at joking.
So is mine.
While he's talking to you, Zuri's kind of like in the crack of the door, giving you like a death stare.
Who, me?
Yes.
What's your problem?
Nothing.
What? You obviously have a problem.
No, not at all.
I'm gonna insight you. I think I'm going to easily past it, maybe, but we'll see.
Zuri's in the door like, is something wrong? No.
She's very skeptical as to why Ophelia is completely drunk in the room and you're not drunk at all.
What is the issue?
Nothing. It just seems that my lovely lady over there is completely inebriated and you are sober as a bird.
I'm not sober. I just drink slower.
I'm
What do
not
you insinuate?
sober. I just drink slower.
Gonna give her a side glance and can't help but smirk. What are you insinuating, Zoe?
Are you taking advantage of Ophelia?
Are you taking advantage of me?
You can just see this look of disgust and like, how fucking dare you, like on his face.
Fenrir just looks uncomfortable to be standing in the middle between.
How dare you? I want you to leave me alone now. Before I get more pissed off.
I will leave you alone, but 1 second. And she runs down to the kitchen, grabs a glass of water, and then runs back up. Please give this to her at some point.
fucking snatches it from you. Now fuck off.
Whoa. Hey, no rude,
Toodles.
Zuri. No. Sorry, wait. Sorry, wait. Sorry, wait. Sorry, wait. Wait, sorry, wait. Sorry, wait.
Zuri turns around. Yeah, Ophelia, what can I do for you?
I have a very, very important question to ask you.
Okay.
Our guest, is he hot?
On a scale of 1 to hot, he's hot.
Shit. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Zuri.
Zuri looks at Azrael. Just let me know when she needs to come to bed or when she's starting to pass out, and I'll come get her. Or please carry her to me.
Carry me to
He's just
her.
kind of staring. He's just kind of glaring at you.
Ophelia, is there
Angry.
anything
Angry
you
as
need?
he-
Anything I can help with?
Piggyback ride.
Do you want to go to Zuri's room?
Piggyback ride. Piggyback ride. Piggyback ride.
Bender is gonna walk up and not give her a piggyback ride, but pick her up.
No, but I want to piggy. She's like putting her face on your hands, like trying to get back there. But I want to piggyback. I want to go mush, mush.
Come
Oh,
on.
my mic's not picking it up, but I'm shushing.
Fenrir.
Like in a calming way. Like,
Shh, we're being too loud. Shh.
come on, Ophelia. I'm
Okay.
gonna walk over to Zuri's room with Ophelia
Bye
and
bye.
lay her in the bed.
Bye.
Since Zuri is still there and these two have left, Azra's gonna walk up to Zuri, very, very upset at this accusation. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again.
I think you have a misunderstanding of what I mean by taking advantage of.
I don't care.
Okay. It was meant with no disrespect.
I don't care.
Okay.
I've been through enough. And I would never do that. And for you to accuse me of it, whether it is a joke or harmless, is very offensive.
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Now go take care of her.
Like you have to tell me.
Ophelia, do you need any water or anything?
Water. Let's go for a swim. Where's there? Do they have lakes? Let's find a lake. Let's go to a lake. Let's go on vacation. Fender, let's leave.
No,
Let's just
Ophelia,
leave.
we're-
Let's take a
we're in
crystal
the
and go on
sky.
vacation. Let's go. Let's have fun. Shh.
Ophelia, we can't leave our group.
Oh, right.
We're here to
They'd
help.
die. Right.
They would,
They would.
and these people need our help.
What people?
People of the plane of air.
Oh,
The Nexus.
right.
We have a job to do, and we're going to see it through, all right?
Right. Jobs. Speaking about jobs, did you ever get a job from Sweet Ellie? How did that go? Did you get in the nest?
Yeah.
So you did. How was it?
No, I don't want to talk about it.
Was that good, huh?
No.
No. It's okay. You don't have to be modest.
No, nothing happened, Ophelia. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. keep your secrets.
I'll go get you. I'll get you that water.
Water sounds boring. Wine.
No, I think you've had enough wine this evening.
Boo! Boo! Everybody boo him! Boo!
You're the only two in the room.
Zuri!
So they're just like standing outside the door, like with the door closed, like listening in, just like letting you experience Ophelia in the raw.
Zuri!
Yes.
Will you come in here, please?
1 moment. I'll be back in a second. And she makes it sound like she's walking downstairs, but she's actually just still standing there.
So, like, what's your favorite position, Fenrir?
None.
None. No, that's impossible. You have to have a favorite position. What position were you planning on doing it with Ellie?
None.
You didn't even think that far. You know, sometimes it's better not to plan. Sometimes you just want to just go, and the position will find. It's about the position.
Ophelia, can we talk about this when you have a clearer head?
It's crystal clear up here. Look, I'm rhyming. I'm so good at rhyming. I'm a poet. And I didn't even know that I was capable of doing such good words that rhyme. I'm tired. I'm thirsty. Water. Zuri!
And Zuri comes in with another glass of water. But she shuts the door abruptly behind her. Here you go, Ophelia.
Thank you so much. I love water. You don't know where, but she found a ration that she's eating.
Maybe some bread would do her good as well.
Oh, I got bread. This bread is so good. I mean, it's shit, but it's pretty good.
Do you actually have food in your mouth, or are you just doing a really
No.
good impression? Okay, I thought it was just a really good impression. Zuri, you will pass Asriel going downstairs as you head back up with water.
Azrael.
What?
Again, I want to make it very clear. I meant no disrespect by saying you were taking advantage, but more of a playful taking advantage.
I know you don't know a lot about me, but those accusations are very serious to me.
May I ask why?
It would be a long conversation, and I don't think this is the place for it.
Maybe not the place, and maybe not the time. However, it is a conversation I would like to have.
I agree. And he's just gonna break the conversation off and keep going downstairs.
Okay. Zuri, you head back up. You continue upstairs to give him water. Azrael, when you come downstairs, you will see an Owlin male sitting in the living room. Like sitting in one of the chairs. He's kind of hunched over on the low coffee table that sits in the center of all the other chairs. He has a bunch of documents spread out, and you see an inkwell and a quill with a feather that looks very similar to his.
Am I familiar with these reports, at least to some extent, that I can just get a glance at?
You're not sure who this is, even not to mention what his reports say, unless you want to walk up and start looking at them.
I just want to see if I can get a glance on like anything that's
Make a
as I'm
perception check.
walking. Yeah.
Are you walking over to him?
He's just in the living room, and then there's the kitchen, right?
So when you come down the stairs, there's a small hallway that ends at the living room. It opens up into the living room.
Okay.
There's two open doorways to the left and right in this hallway. Kitchen, dining.
Good.
So you
I
just
mean,
walk down the hallway past the kitchen into the living room to talk to him.
okay, never mind. And I'll just walk towards him and be on the other side. See if I can get a glance at the paperwork. Hui.
14. Okay. As you're kind of walking towards him and kind of craning your head a little bit to kind of try to look at the reports, you will suddenly see a flash of feathers as his left wing just goes out. And his head just... Can I help you?
I'm not a fan of paperwork either. He's just gonna sit across from him.
His wing retracts.
I apologize for intruding. Just I'm perceptive myself. Very curious about everything going around me.
You must be Azure,
And that I am
the genius tactician.
a little bit of embellishment.
You don't seem to be shying away from it.
In what way?
It's the only thing on people's beaks around.
I mean, do you blame them? 5 outsiders come from Nexus. Rile up the populace.
That you did.
Well, that we did. Can I sense the hostility?
Oh yeah.
Look, mate. Let's make this very clear. Yes, we round up the populace. We are going to war. That's just the fact of the matter. Unfortunately, I wish that wasn't the case.
You think I'm upset over the war?
Maybe. Most people are.
No.
It's a natural assumption.
I'm upset because you upset my mother.
I spoke to her about that.
She came to me crying.
I'm very much aware. And I made her a promise. The best that I can hold. I'll do everything I can to take care of her sons and make sure that they're
Oh, you're going to take care of me.
not in as a father figure, but make sure that you're safe for the best that I can. You seem to be someone of higher authority with the way that you're acting. Yeah,
I am a captain of one of the vessels, yes.
I'm also a captain. I understand how it is to have people under you.
Do you?
I do.
You pilot a vessel.
Captain's a bit different. We don't pilot vessels, but we do lead men. Outside of leading this group here, I've led a few squads here and there.
You might want to tell your friend to keep her voice down.
She's a bit of a firebrand.
She was insinuating that one of your other compatriots might have done untoward things towards my mother. You are guests, but I hope that they're inaccurate.
From my understanding, nothing has happened. It just seems as if Fenrir and your mother had something of interest with each other. However, whatever the case is, nothing has happened, from my knowledge. And, yeah, from my knowledge, nothing has happened. I understand being protective of people you love.
I'm very protective of the people I care about.
That's something we have in common. Just to make a note in case this changes anything, Azrael is in a tunic, so he sees like all the tattoos and everything, if that is any changes his viewpoint.
It's one of those things where, and you probably picked up on this yourself because you haven't been treated the way that you normally are in Nexus. But this is a majority Aarakocra, Kenku. There are deep gnomes and other races, but it's vast majority denizens of the plane of air. People that are from here, like races that are from here.
Mhm.
They don't have tattoos,
Yeah.
so there doesn't seem to be a stigma about them.
Yeah, fair enough. Like, they can't really have them, so
Right.
fair enough.
It's just something you might have picked up on.
Yeah.
Usually you get people who are like, none of them are like that.
And usually, that reply is usually "fuck off, cunt," and then he just keeps walking. But yeah, it depends.
Have you apologized to my mother?
Of her son's being in danger.
For upsetting her?
Of course I have. And then I made her that promise. I'll do the best I can.
There's one thing to understand about my mother. Don't make promises you can't keep.
I'm beginning to learn that one in a hard way. Usually I've been able to keep them. However, the situations have been chaotic.
I know my mother won't talk about it. She never likes to talk about herself. But you ask anyone here in this city and she's the glue that keeps it together. When she was raising me and my brother, all of her free time was helping others. Keeping their spirits up, keeping them full of hope. Helping them where she could. She's probably proficient in anything you ask her to do, just because she's had to learn. She's an incredibly strong woman, not one that's easy to make cry. So when I saw her coming into my home crying, it hurt. And when she talked about what had transpired between you and her, I wasn't coming down here with the intent on vengeance or retribution, but it colored my perception of you. So I apologize for being hostile at first.
Mate, you have every right to be hostile. And if I was in your position, I'd feel the same way.
I'm not hostile about anything to do with this war. In fact, I agree with it, but don't tell my mother that.
Sacred's safe with me.
I just hope you know what you're doing.
I wouldn't be alive if I didn't.
People die and people stay alive by sheer luck sometimes. It usually has very little to say about their character.
I would say it's a case-by-case basis. Some people just refuse to die.
I suppose you're right. But I'm sure you've seen good people die, and you've seen bad people live.
I have. And it hurts every time.
Yes, it does.
What's the name of your ship, mate?
Gal's vessel.
Okay. Do all the captains just name the ships after themselves?
The ships are named after the captain who pilots them.
Interesting. You know, I expected like Screaming Eagles or Thunderhawks or something, but
It makes things easier to organize.
fair.
Lay my doll.
That lady's a piece of work.
In what way?
Just call it personal experience.
Hmm.
Of dealing with people of the same nature.
Well, she has my respect and my vote.
Honestly, she has mine too.
That you said she was a piece of work.
She is. Doesn't mean she doesn't have my respect.
I guess that's fair.
I have a question for you. More of a favor.
I can answer a question. I have no promises over a favor.
That's fair. Good man. Are you familiar with Davden?
The name's familiar, but it's on the tip of my tongue.
Aerococra, new captain.
You just
The vessel.
described every new captain for the past 3 years.
The vessel Davden. Doesn't help.
Describe him for me.
I don't remember how he looks, so he's just gonna give the description.
He's in the journal.
Actually, better idea. I'm gonna use encode thoughts and then pull up what David looks like, and then just give an accurate description that way.
Okay. Yes, I do know of him. Vaguely. I know of his reputation.
What can you tell me about him?
Do you want the diplomatic captain's answer? Or do you want the truth?
I want all the truth you can give me, mate. I don't deal in bullshit.
Word is that he's a bit of an idiot. He's talented, but a moron.
People in power like that. Let's.
I guess that doesn't describe. I guess it describes a lot of captains, but he's one that has a reputation as such.
He has an issue with charisma. He's having a hard time leading his men. Now, I tell you this in confidence, because you seem to know your way around the ship and your men. If you could possibly, on occasion when I'm not around, help him out and push him in the right direction.
My schedule is very busy, especially now that we have a war coming on. I usually run supply routes between here and one of the mining colonies. They've doubled my usual route. As much as I would like to help, I can't. You'll have to deal with Davden on your own.
I appreciate the honesty. Just wanted to see if I can help the mate in any way I could.
I'll tell you what. I'll ask around, and if anyone has the time to spare, and I value their opinion, I'll send them your way.
I appreciate that. I don't think I got your name.
Gal.
Gal. Well, you know mine. Well, if you don't mind, mate. You need help with your reports?
Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything that you can't help with. But if you wouldn't mind, tell me what it's like being a captain and where you're from.
I can give you some backstory. Originally, I was a god. Got promoted through competence and good work. God captain for a while.
Do they not have vessels where you come from?
No, it's all Nexus is all walkable. There's no need for
Like
aerial-
Akka?
effectively. No need for aerial transport when everywhere is within walking distance.
Well, to be fair, for the Arakakra, it's flying distance.
Semantics.
Did you know that
Being a,
Aqua was built the way it was for the benefit of other races?
well, that's good to know. Being a god captain is not very different than you'd expect for anything else, but being my position, they call me Raven God. I was an undercover operative and dealt with my own agents. Abandone. Multiple
Agents.
missions. Agents. Mainly dealt with undercover work, espionage, subterfuge, anti-propaganda.
He looks a little confused.
What's wrong, mate?
You sound like you're fighting in a rebellion.
We're fighting against gangs. Entrenched themselves in Nexus.
You'll have to forgive me. I lead men, sure, and we've seen our fair share of death and destruction between the eye drakes, but things are peaceful here, for the most part. I don't think we have gangs in Odyssey.
These criminal organizations have entrenched themselves within Nexus and bordered off the territory.
So it is a rebellion.
Depending on how you look at it. Some of them are just purely economical. Others are religious zealots. And then there is a group who are rebellious, however, the propaganda is so thick, they think that they're on the right side.
The right side of what?
The right side of the rebellion.
What are they rebelling about?
Due to the closure of the portals, we can't. Magic is heavily. What's the word called? Observed. Lots of preventative measures. The portals are closed in Nexus. We have to come through a portal scroll through other means. This particular group wishes to open the portals again and also become the reigning party of Nexus. Unfortunately, their leader is a tyrant who was a petty thug when he first started, and he rose the ranks, creating a cult of personality around himself and brainwashed the people under him into believing that he is correct.
Sounds like you have your handful over in Nexus.
Mate, I got three.
You have 3 hands.
I got 3 hands full, at least.
Well, it sounds like you've seen more action than I have. Not the impression that I got of you at first.
What, do you think I was just some fresh boot out of camp?
Well, at first, I thought you were all con men.
That's completely valid.
And then I thought you were just talking up what you can do. One thing to understand about captains in Odyssey is that we all talk up what we accomplish. That's how you get promoted. One eye drake becomes 3. A small skirmish becomes a harrowing endeavor. And the men under your command know it's best to corroborate your story because that's how they get promoted.
Not the biggest fan of that, however, I understand your circumstances are different.
I'm not saying that I do it. He smirks a little bit at you. Just that it's the culture.
That's fair. I hear you. You do what you need to do.
I'm a little worried that this braggadocious culture we have is going to lead a lot of people to their deaths when they claim to do things they can't handle.
Of course. And that's why I'll be on the Sword and Shield's personal assistant. I'll be able to weed them out.
The personal assistant,
Yes.
the counselor, Swords on Shield.
Yes.
Are you sure you're not being braggadocious now?
I'm not. You'll see me in the war room if you're there.
I won't. Again, I'm a transport captain, not a combat ship captain. There's very few of those, actually.
It's unfortunate. You'd be great in combat.
I don't agree, but I appreciate the vote of confidence. I likely will be ferrying supplies between here and Akka once we attack.
When we got 3 weeks, things may change.
We'll see. I know a lot of people are chomping at the bit.
Very much so. Well, mate, that's all I got. I know we might be having a nightly rally tonight, and I suggest you come. Bring him in.
A rally? For what?
Get the people's spirits.
Alright.
It's either tonight or tomorrow, and then going on forward.
I'll think about it. If I'm available.
Okay. Well, mate, well, I'll leave you to your paperwork.
Well, we talked so long that now I need to make dinner.
You want help?
No, I'm alright.
Alright.
It'll be simple.
Alright. Enjoy yourself. He's just gonna get up and...
Yeah, he gets over, goes to the kitchen. He starts making something.
Yep. I'm just gonna go with, go in the... for mid-February.
Okay.
Yep.
How'd your talk with Gal go? We were down there for a while.
It went well. Hostilities should be gone.
Was he upset about something? You mean hostilities?
He was upset that, I made his mother cry. Also, the fact that there's insinuations that you and his mother were having an intimate relation.
No.
I told him that as well. Don't worry about it. Now, I'm going to rest because I've been yelled at far more than I've ever been in my entire life in the past 6 hours. So, please, just give me some silence.
Do.
And he just face plants onto the bed.
Alright, is there anything else you guys would like to do or talk about this evening?
Sari
Here.
doesn't have anything.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. As you all wait and rest for an hour or so.
Actually, yes, there's something I want to talk about
Okay.
with Ophelia.
Okay.
Ophelia,
Yes.
can I ask you a question?
You can ask me whatever you'd like. I am single. Was that it? That is the question.
She chuckles. No. What happened on your shoulder? Who did that to you?
Oh, it's a birthmark. I think I've told you that before. You can see she kind
You
of
have.
gets serious and kind of instinctively places her hand over the shawl, the black shawl that she wears.
Zuri grabs Ophelia's hands. It's okay if you don't want to tell me, but just know you can.
Thank you, Zuri.
Can I look at it?
Uh, she doesn't say anything, but she very slowly, and you can tell that you don't need an insight check to tell how uncomfortable she is, and that she's not making eye contact with you as she very slowly uncovers just the right shoulder portion of her cowl.
Zuri takes her hands and she rubs along like the sides of it, being very, very careful and being very delicate not to touch it directly, but kind of massaging Ophelia's shoulder. That looks painful.
It was.
I wonder if I could heal it away.
Can't. I've tried.
Is there magic in it?
I'll just... I've gone so far as trying to slice it off, sorry. And it remains.
It just comes back.
It cannot be removed.
How did this get here? I know you say it's a birthmark, but these scars, they tell me otherwise.
It was forced on me.
Zuri can tell that Ophelia is extremely uncomfortable, and she just like pats the back of Ophelia's head. Okay, thank you for sharing.
She immediately puts her shawl back on and...
I think we should go to bed now. What do you think?
I'm hungry. I want food. Feed me. I'm starving. I haven't eaten all day. I'm so hungry I might perish.
How many of my grandma's cookies do I have left on me?
So hungry.
Probably not many left.
Zuri takes one out and breaks it in half and gives half to Ophelia.
Dinner's ready.
There's food! Zuri, there's food.
There is food.
I love dessert before dinner. Thank you.
Are you ready to go downstairs?
Carry me. And Ophelia is 5'9". She is a very curvy lady and she wears like 4-inch heels. But she's like, carry me, and she puts all of her weight on you.
Zuri just like picks her up, like kind of like tossing half of her over her shoulder because she's much taller than Ophelia, or she's much shorter than Ophelia. Or not much shorter, like 4 inches shorter, and makes her way toward the door, making sure not to hit Ophelia's head on anything.
Wait, stop by the boys' room. Stop by the boys' room. Boys' room. Boys' room.
Zuri stops and like slightly turns and like allows like Ophelia's head to be toward like the door.
Okay, hold on.
Fuck!
Come in.
Oh, you're awake! Boys! Dinner! There's dinner! Come on, Betty, get up. It's dinner time.
No, go.
I just wanted 5 minutes.
Come on, let's go.
Ophelia, would you rather me bring you a
Piggyback.
plate up
Piggyback.
upstairs?
I would rather have a piggyback. Yes, I would. I would, Fenrir, I would.
I'm
Piggyback.
gonna give
Piggyback.
her a piggyback ride
Piggyback.
Zuri's gonna like shuffle her like onto your back.
and walk downstairs with her.
Tally ho!
Okay. As you all get downstairs, you can see that Gal is already in the dining room. He's kind of in the process of still shuffling over the kitchen. It's not too dissimilar to what Ellie gave you the first night. In fact, a lot of it is exactly the same. It seems to be bits of meat, vegetables, steamed, a nice salad. Well, I hope it's all to your liking.
Who are you?
I am Gal. You must be Sarah.
Sarah. Hi, I'm Sarah. You're right. I'm Sarah. And you're Gal. Hi, Gal. I'm Sarah. Oh, you just said that. I'm
And you're
Sarah.
drunk.
No, what? You're funny. He's funny. Gal, have you guys met him?
Yes, Sarah.
We had a lengthy conversation.
Yes, we did. In fact, part of that conversation was about why I was less of a host than I should have been when I first arrived, and for that I apologize to both Zuri and Fenrir.
Oh.
My mother raised me better.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh,
Zuri just kind of like nods, like keeping her eye contact on him.
sorry, you're Elise? You're Ellie's son?
Yes, I'm Ellie's oldest son.
Oh! Oh! We love your mother. She's great.
Yes, she is.
Food?
If you'd like to sit down.
Yes. Ophelia, like, slumps down.
Looks great. And as it doesn't really seem to care if it's good or not, he's fucking just slamming it.
So, what are all of you planning on doing now that we're going to Akka? If you don't mind me asking.
Slaughtering as many of those unholy creatures as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure that's on everyone's mind, but do you have anything in particular?
Are you asking the battle strategy, or are you asking what we're doing prior to going there?
I'm simply trying to make small talk and get to know people that I likely will work with in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Well, prior to going to Akka, I plan to go to the hospital and to the church and tend to the sick, and go to the church and speak about Vita.
You're a healer.
I am.
That's wonderful.
She's the
Thank you.
best healer. Literally. Brought me back from the dead. I mean, she's incredible.
That's good to know. If I get injured, I know where to go.
Mm-hmm.
Always here to help.
She's great with her hands.
So like put their hands out in front of her and like flips them over.
Alan can't blush, but just the way his eyes kind of look down at the table after that, you can tell that he's probably blushing in his own way.
Outside of being Swords on Shields assistant, possibly training some people here with Fenrir and just helping wherever I can.
I did want to talk about that. I don't think Swords on Shields has ever had an assistant. Not that I've heard of. From reputation alone, he's known to be a bit of a grouch.
A bit of a hot ass.
In a less diplomatic way, yes.
Just means he is willing to give me that shot. Which means I can't fuck it up.
It's a good way to look at it.
With the combat experience that me and Fenrir have, we'll be able to train men up to par.
And women. Don't forget women.
Men is a collective term, but yes, men and
Boo! Add women.
women. We'll be able to train the men and the women up to par.
Better.
In fact, a little bit less than half of my men and women under my command are women.
Oh.
And women take more of a greater role in non-combat ships.
Makes sense.
Not that they aren't disallowed from combat ships.
What kind of ship
It's a volunteer thing, so.
do you have?
I run a transport ship, a supply ship. I mostly carry goods and goods and people back and forth between Odyssey and one of our mining colonies. That doesn't mean we don't run into the occasional eye drake, so I do have combat experience.
How big is an eye drake, mate?
The biggest one I've ever seen was about 20 feet from head to tail. Maybe about a 20 to 30 foot wingspan. They're very big, and they shoot fire.
Oh,
Very dangerous for airships.
very dangerous. I understand that. It's just a braggadocious explanation. It was just a genuine explanation.
Well, are you a captain of a ship?
Nope.
Then I have no need to impress you.
Fair enough.
That is the largest I've seen, though. Most, I believe, are around 15 feet in height and maybe 20-foot wingspan.
Has anyone tried to ride one?
Not that I'm aware of.
Alright.
Asriel said you had combat experience, Fenrir. I saw the armor, but I didn't want to assume.
Yes, I was a member of our city watch many years ago.
Oh, did you and Asriel work together?
Nah, mate. I was 10 when he
No.
was a god.
Oh. What about... have you always been a city watch?
No, my time with the watch was cut short.
I have enough sense not to pry.
I'm just gonna nod at him.
I can't help but notice a bit of similarity between your armor and Zuri's here. Are you a religious as well?
Yes, very much so. I owe my life to the Church of Mycordia.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar.
The god of Donnie help, so I don't have to scroll back.
The goddess of compassion.
I owe my life to Mycordia, the goddess of compassion, and her followers.
Oh. You carry a pretty big sword for compassion.
Hammer.
You carry a pretty big hammer for compassion.
Well, there's a lot of issues that can come up in our city. You need to be able to defend yourself. And while I owe my life to the followers of my Cordia. I myself follow Veritom, god of truth.
Yes. I'm not a very religious man, so I'm not familiar with either of them, but I have heard of Vita. Just from people that I've sent to the hospital and that have come back. They speak of Vita sometimes.
Full.
Well, Zuri
She's.
here. Oh,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say, well, Zuri here can tell you much more about Vita than I can.
Wonderful. That's astonishing. She the goddess Vita is the goddess of life, and she bestows life upon people. She bestows virtuous life and a wonderful life. She gives life to those who don't have one and who are within a dark place.
Well, glory to Vita then.
Glory to Vita.
And to
Glory.
Veritom and Macordia. It seems the gods are looking out for us by sending you here. What about you, Sarah?
What about me?
Well, what do you plan on doing?
Blowing shit up is number one on my list. It's number one. Number two, Gal, we need to make sure that the morale of your city stays intact, of your people. Because now with this constriction, construction,
Conscription.
you know, it's ruining the morale, and we need to make sure that everybody feels that they can rely on their brother and sister next to them. We need to make sure that the fire in their hearts don't go out. And that, baby, that's where I come in. I'm gonna make sure that fire stays lit, so that when they go onto that battlefield, they won't feel alone. They won't feel. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
His eyes flicker to everyone else's faces like he's checking to make sure that what she's saying is not full of bullshit. And if there's no responses, he just... Well, I hope whatever you're blowing up is on their side, not ours. And, I think morale is very important. If I notice anyone losing morale, I'll let you know.
Good. Yes, you report them to me right away, and we'll have a little chat, and I'll make sure that their heart is aglow once again.
Hopefully in a positive way.
Yes.
You made it sound like I was sentencing them to something if I reported them.
No, that's... Why does everything I sound like come off as a threat? Am I threatening? Am I threatening?
I don't think you're threatening, I just... Maybe a little intimidating.
Okay. Just come to the rallies.
He's saying with a bit of smirk on his face.
Come to the rallies and you'll see exactly what I do.
I have already been invited. I might check it out.
No, but you
Yeah,
must.
I invited him.
No, but you must. Azrael, make sure that he must.
If I have the time, I will.
Okay. Pencil it in.
I'll try.
So we talked about us. Now, what about you?
What about me?
Single, married, kids.
Single. No kids.
She looks over at Zuri. Single. Mm-hmm. And, what did your favorite color? Any hobbies?
You see him like thinking about that, like he's not used to being asked that question. I suppose brown? My favorite color?
Interesting, okay. Brown, sorry.
Hobbies, I don't really have much. I was a bit of a reader back in the day, but when the library ship went down, I've had kind of read them all since.
What did you like to read?
Anything I could get my hands on. Fiction, non-fiction, anything.
He likes to read, sorry.
My mother called me a glutton for information.
Oh, you know, you would probably really like Varian? Varian? Where's Varian?
He's not here.
There's a little person here that's with us too. The genius. You'd really like him. He also likes to, what's the word? Read.
Well, when I meet him, I'll know what to talk about. But outside of the occasional book, I mostly stick to my work. Keeps me busy enough, especially now.
Can I ask you a question? But it might be personal, and I don't want it to come across as offensive, but I don't really know your culture that well, and so if it is offensive, I'm sorry. I don't want you to get mad or, like, ruin the relationship that we're forming.
I'll try not to throw you out of the house.
Okay, good, because it's comfortable here. When I heard a rumor that some species of Aarakocra, he's an Aarakocra, right? He's an Aarakocra, right?
He's an owlin.
Owlin, okay. That there are some species of owlin and or Aarakocra or Kenku. Shoot, I don't remember which it is. Is it? Oh, I just have so many questions about. Well, I heard that a rumor that sometimes the mothers would push the babies out of the house, like off a cliff or something, so that they would fly. Now, is that what happens to Owlin? Is that what happened to you when you first learned how to fly? Is that what's it like to learn how to fly as an Owlin? I'm so curious.
Well, I will say that I'm rather removed from the owlin culture. I was born and raised here, and not in Arborea, so I couldn't speak on their behalf. Might want to ask my mother more about that. But to my knowledge, neither they nor any of the Aarakocra or Kenku push themselves out of the nest. I think you're thinking more of literal birds. Kenku can't even fly. But for the Aarakocra and Owlin, it was just more of once we hit a certain age, our muscles develop enough to finally be able to give us flight, and it's sort of a natural thing, like blinking or breathing.
Oh. So do you have a preference? Would you prefer to fly everywhere? Do you fly everywhere? Or do you walk?
I do, yes. I walk when it's necessitated, and I fly when it's necessary.
That must be so fun. I wish I could fly.
It's convenient. I'll give you that. I tried once to walk around the city. A crew member of mine needed to show me something in the lower city, and I had to walk with them. It took quite some time.
Can you fly other people?
I can. can, but it's difficult and strenuous. The wings are like any muscle. Could you carry someone? Sure, probably. It depends on how heavy they are and how in shape you are.
What about Zuri's size? Like about this size and weight and beauty as she like kind of strokes Zuri's cheek. Do you think you'd be able to fly with her, Zuri?
His eyes glance down at the table again in that kind of owlin blush. I'm sure I could carry her for a short time.
Zuri, you could carry you.
Would you do that? I would love to fly.
She'd love to fly.
I mean, sure. I wouldn't be opposed to giving you the experience of flying.
Then it's settled! We must set on a date for you two to fly away together.
Well,
This is just like all red now that you've said that. Like it was fine before, now she's just like all red.
yeah, he's well, maybe just a short flight around this area. That way, if anything, the worst could happen, you don't plummet into the abyss.
That's fair. And anything that would be levitating or flying would be fun.
Sure. Maybe tomorrow if I don't have anywhere to be until noon, so maybe in the morning.
Oh, you should come to the sermon then. I'm giving a sermon at the church.
In the morning?
In the morning.
Sure. Maybe I could stop by.
It'll be great to have you.
I'm not religious.
That's okay.
All right. Sure.
Wonderful.
Well, I my duties to you as a house, as a home owner, are fulfilled. I fed you. He's kind of saying with a bit of sarcasm. So if there's nothing else, I need to finish up my work, and I'll be getting to bed as well. Unless there's anything you all need.
Not from me.
All right. Well, I hope you all have a good evening, and a good night, and I will see you tomorrow. Sorry, especially.
Yes. Yes, especially Zuri. Oh, sounds good. So tired. Well, good night, everybody. Fenrir, piggyback ride.
Yes, Ophelia.
I need that. Dear, it's time for your... I can't say it. I need that as a meme, but with Fenrir and piggyback rides. Make it happen, now.
Okay.
If there's nothing else, he will return to his work at about later in the evening. Varian will come dragging himself in, tired, and just kind of flop into bed. Lets out a long groan and then goes to sleep. Gal stays in the living room by lamplight. We'll finish up his paperwork. But other than that, nothing will occur, and all of you can go to sleep unless there's anything you want to do.
Not me.
No.
All right. As you all rest for the evening, we'll go ahead and take a 15-minute break. And I'll see you all at 8:40 on the dot.
Okay.
If
Okay.
I take the dogs out, I will. Yeah, probably take
8:40.
15 minutes, so I'll make it quick.
Okay. 1 second.
Tell Mommy we say hi.
All right, we ready to begin?
Yes, Dungeon Daddy.
Yep.
I prefer Mayo.
Mayo Daddy.
God,
It's
this fucking
Mayo
light.
Dungeon
Mayo
Daddy.
Daddy.
Now I'm getting self-conscious about how pale this light makes me look. There we go. Now I have
No,
color.
you look fine. We're just messing
Ah! All right. Let us begin. Especially when there's a white screen. Are we good with the stream?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey, stream.
Hi, stream. So the next morning arrives. As you all are sleeping, you're actually awoken fairly early by a knocking at your door, and this would specifically be Ophelia and Zuri's door first.
I'll get it. I'll get it. Zuri gets up and she grabs like her clothes around her, and she opens the door.
You see, half-faced peeking in is Ellie. Good morning.
Ellie, you're back.
Yes.
Are you okay? Where were you?
I was at Rare's.
Girl.
Oh.
But
Did it go?
I'm back. What?
Did it go well?
But I'm back.
That woman stealing bitch.
Hi, I'm Rarif. I'm taking you to see Ellie. She's very special to me. Hello, I'm Ellie. Hi, nice to see you, Rarif. Flirt, flirt, wink, wink. Fenrir.
ship Fenrir.
Woman stealing bitch. But
I'm
she
glad
gives
you're
you
back.
Thank you. I've whipped up some kind of breakfast, and Gal is making something for Ophelia.
You have a lovely son. I just want you to know that. He's very lovely. You did a wonderful job.
Thank you. I know, I'm very proud of him. You can see little bits of like the edge of tears in the corner of her eyes. Let me get the boys up, and I'll meet you downstairs.
Sounds great. I'll make sure Ophelia's up and ready and good for the day.
Perfect. Tell her we have something for her downstairs.
Oh, she'll love that.
And then a similar thing too on
Fenrir and Azrael.
What?
What's wrong, Daddy?
Mel is being a menace in my fucking DMs.
Can I?
I need you to post that in general chat now. Otherwise, no one has any context for what I just fucking saw.
Wait patiently.
Give me a second.
We're waiting. The game doesn't continue until you share.
I'm not sorry. Your
Oh,
silence
God.
Gremlin mode. Gremlin mode activated.
is. So how did it go? Just standing there. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We can continue. I'm muting.
The stream's sake, Mel posted a GIF of what seemed to be a young woman covered in some kind of questionable white substance, and said, "This is how I imagined Ellie looked when she said that things went fine."
A young woman? That is Debbie Ryan, Donnie.
I don't know who that is.
I think that's Ariana Grande.
You don't know who Debbie Ryan is?
No, it's Debbie Ryan.
No, it's Debbie Ryan.
No, I'm joking. I don't know who Debbie Ryan is either. Debbie Ryan.
She's
At the very least, the amount of makeup and the way that she looks right there, she looks young. So I thought that she was young.
Yeah, she's a Disney Channel actress, looks like.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's worse. Can we move on?
Yeah. For Fenrir, Azriel, and Varian, there's a knock on the door as Ellie kind of says through, "Good morning."
Good morning.
Azrael, being very deep asleep, just seems to shake awake from the knocking and just hearing words. Kind of shoots up with a dagger in his hand. Just, oh! Oh, all right, we're all right. Okay. You're fine.
Nightmares?
Always got to be prepared. How are you, Lee?
You go to the door, open it. I'm doing all right. I have breakfast downstairs for you if you're ready to start the day. I heard that your morning's going to be rather eventful.
Yes.
Are you all right?
I do not have to work 6 hours with someone's shields on being his assistant, but it is what it is.
Oh, I hadn't heard about that.
Well, yes.
Maybe I'll give you an extra helping.
That'd be great, thank you. He's gonna just look back at Fenrir. Boys, let's just get ready.
What was that?
I said, boys, let's get ready.
All right.
You hear Varian say as he drags himself to his feet.
So now we'll get ready. Head downstairs.
Alrighty. You all head downstairs, and in the dining room, you see Ellie kind of fixing the last of the plates. Gal is already sitting down. He seems to have a small piece of like paper in his hand, a couple of them, and he's kind of reading over them. As you all enter, have a seat. That right there is Ophelia's seat, as she points to the other end of the table.
I have a seat?
Yes. Gal here made you something special. Gal looks up. Yes, it's what my crew uses with their hangovers.
Oh, you lovely, lovely, lovely man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's my seat. This is my seat. Thank you.
No piggyback this ride this morning. No
Let's yet to be
piggyback ride this
determined.
morning, huh, Ophelia?
Yet to be determined.
As you all sit down, Ophelia, you see a small mug in front of you, made of wood. As you pick it up, just sniffing it, it smells vile and bitter.
It smells horrible. What's in it?
You don't want to know, but I do suggest drinking all of it as quickly as possible. Trust me, in an hour, no hangover.
Can I prestidigitation it to make it taste like honey milk?
You can certainly try.
You can... Doesn't it say you can flavor something? Am I crazy? You can... you can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic feet of non-living material for 1 hour. She's gonna try. She's gonna tap on with her long nails. She's gonna tap on it with her index finger. 1, 2, 3. You guys can hear the click from the wooden cup as she tries to infuse it with magic. As she plugs her nose and downs it.
Yeah, it takes a couple of gulps. Once you reflavored it, it doesn't taste bad at all.
Oh.
You can tell it's a bit acidic. Can't get rid of that, but Gal looks impressed. I've never seen someone take it that well.
How do I feel?
The same. He says it's gonna be about an hour.
Okay.
It's not magical. It is some kind of liquid, so it has to work through its system.
Much appreciated. My head was pounding. It's still pounding. But I appreciate this gesture. Thank you. Immensely.
Of course. Don't mention it.
He's good in the kitchen, Zuri.
I I see that. Thank you for making Ophelia a nice beverage this morning.
Again, glad to help.
Or sorry, Sarah. I said it right the first time.
It's okay.
Ellie will serve you all breakfast. I don't want to continue to the life and times of Ellie and Gal. If there's anything you guys want to say to her, you can. Otherwise, we can move on.
That would be good for me.
Can I just insight check to see, or can perceive, if it's a perception check or an insight check, how Fenrir is looking at Ellie?
He's not.
Like, he's going out of his way to not look at her?
Yes.
Okay, mental note.
All right. With that, after you have breakfast with Ellie, she will quickly scamper off elsewhere. She says she has a very busy day, and then she'll be off. Are Zuri and Fenrir wanting to head to do the sermon?
Yes.
Does anyone else want to go? Do Azriel and Ophelia wish to go?
It'll be fun, Ophelia.
Could do you some good.
It's just there are so many other needy people, and I don't, there's a lot of people that need help, and I need to go and help other. You guys got the church handle. You've got the church
There
handle.
might be wine.
Will there be one?
There might be. I don't know. I don't know how they do their sermons, but at Vita's we do wine and bread.
Asher's gonna lean over to Ophelia. If there's no wine, I still have some extra bottles.
Churches and me, I believe you two got this. You go do the best sermon that's ever been sermoned before. I trust you. You've got this. Do you really want me to go, Zuri?
Please.
Fuck. Fine. But if I burn walking in there, then it's on you.
You're not going to burn it. It's a
Well-
good deed.
Say that now, but if I burn, it's on you.
You're not burning.
If I do, it's on you.
Okay. I'll heal you.
Yeah, you will.
Azriel, and she looks at you with like puppy dog eyes.
Azrael, you
I
must
have
come along
no
too.
choice. I have no choice in the matter. I have to go.
Is it? You had to be there at what time?
It's a morning sermon, so I'd assume 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. But what time do you have to be with the swords and shield?
I don't know.
9 to 3.
Then do you want to say that the sermon's 8 o'clock? I'm going off Catholic times here because I don't know what these times are, and I know Catholic times.
It's up to you.
Just,
Okay, we'll say it's 8 o'clock.
Yeah, and then after we can walk together out of the church afterwards, and I'll go with you. Or pick me up
Ophelia,
afterwards.
would you like a piggyback ride?
Obviously, of course. I'm not walking there. Come on.
and I'll offer it. If you're open.
All right. Well, I promised Zuri that I would give her a small flight. So, if anything, I suppose I could fly you there.
No, that should be later tonight, and when in private when we're not. No, let's save it tonight. Tonight.
I'll be busy tonight. I'm actually leaving.
leaving?
Flight to the sermon it is.
On a supply run.
Right, supply run. Why don't you, Azuri, take a crystal and go gallivant, have fun, and we will walk. The rest of us will walk. We'll meet you there.
Zuri like looks at him. Do you want me to go with you on this?
Go where?
On your supply run, do you want me to go with you?
No, I wasn't insinuating that.
Okay. Then I will settle for my flight to the sermon.
He looks confused. Like,
I'm confused.
basically what happened was Ophelia said, "You guys should do it tonight alone." And he said, "Well, I'm going to be busy. I'm going to be on supply run." And then Ophelia was like, "Cool, you should go with that." And Suri was like, "Do you want me to go with that?" And he's like, What?" That's what happened.
It's a typical man.
In typical women.
Okay,
Yep.
let them go fly off. We'll meet you guys there.
All right. I guess it'd just be easiest to pick you up under your arms.
Sure.
All right. He kind of steps behind you, kind of wraps his arms around you, around your midsection. He's kind of trying to do like the hover grab a little bit, like he's pushing his chest back. All right. Are you ready?
Whenever you are.
His wings furl out, and with two big flaps, you guys can feel the wind kind of kick up around him. He will slowly begin to lift up with Zuri in the air.
Zuri's face will light up, and she will be smiling. Like her face is glowing, like something she's never seen or experienced before.
And he flies up, and kind of in between a couple of the ships. And he will just basically kind of weaving in between places where you see other Arakakra flying past as well, further into the city towards the hospital. About halfway, he's going to kind of just, are you doing all right?
Wonderful!
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry I can't fly, Ophelia, but I'm happy to carry you.
Piggyback. Before he like was out of sight, can I have insight check to his face? Specifically his face.
Go.
Yeah.
Yeah, make an insight check.
I don't know why I bother, but I'm gonna try.
Hey!
Look at that.
He seems very awkward. Ophelia, you've
Go
known
on.
plenty of people, and you know the types. Very charismatic, probably a very good man, but likely due to his job, no experience with. He's like wrapping his arms around Zuri, like his eyes are a little wide. He's like, "Are you okay? Is this sure? You okay? Are you sure? It's cool, okay?" And as he's flying off, he's still kind of like a little nervous about it.
But like, how does he feel like chemistry wise? Is the insight check? Is the insight?
You're not
check...
gonna get that off the
Damn
insight
it.
check.
Oh my god! What am I? Fine.
He's only giving off nerves.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Also, the fact that he's carrying someone that, if he drops them, might die. So that can also contribute to the nerves.
I guess that is a boner killer.
The rest of you, Ophelia, Fenrir, and Azriel, can make it to the hospital well behind Zuri and Gal, who arrive there about 10 minutes or so before the rest of you. He brings you down in front of the church, his long owl wings kind of flapping rapidly to slow down as he very awkwardly almost drops you, and then the momentum of him continues forward, almost barreling over you. But he manages to kind of twist his body out of the way to keep from pushing you to the ground. He stumbles a couple times, kind of hopping on one foot. Sorry.
That was amazing. Oh my goodness, we should so do that again. That was so fun. Like, oh my gosh, I can. And her hair like starts to go pink. Like, wow, that was just so fun.
Yeah, it's sometimes you forget how amazing it really is that we can fly.
You're so free, like up there, like the clouds, the sky, the air. Like it's crazy. Like, gosh, I wish I could fly.
Well,
And you're so strong. Like you carried me with ease. Like it was no problem.
oh, thank you.
She like hugs him. Like, thank you.
Of course. Glad I could help you make an experience.
And her hair goes back silver. That was so amazing. Thank you. Genuinely, like, are you doing anything tomorrow?
Yes, I'll be on the way to the colony.
But that was tonight.
I'm leaving tonight. I'll still be in transit.
Bummer. Well, when you get back, you should come see me.
Sure. If you're staying at Ellie's, I'll still see you.
Great. I hope to see you then.
All right.
And she's gonna open the door and walk inside and hold the door open for him.
Oh, I'll stay out here for your friends.
Such gentlemanlike.
You go inside.
Yes.
As soon as the door closes. Ah. Oh. Oh. He goes and sits down. And about 10 minutes later, you guys can come in and you'll see him outside, still sitting down kind of on a little bench in front of the hospital. He stands up when you all arrive. Hello. Zuri is already inside.
How'd it go?
She said it was wonderful.
Was it wonderful for you?
I've never flown someone like that before, so it was certainly an experience.
Good. Good. New experiences are good. Well?
I'm not sure what she's doing inside, but I suppose we can go find out.
To the third
All right,
one.
I'm gonna hop off, Ophelia.
I completely forgot that she was still on top of you. Now, a little longer, 5 more minutes.
Okay, 5 more minutes.
Yay!
Zuri, what have you been doing during these 10 minutes or so?
She's been looking for Chimey.
Chimes is not in yet.
Then she's been going around checking, scoping out the area.
Okay. It's rather calm in the hospital. There's still maybe 4 people in the kind of waiting area, or not the waiting area, where all the beds are. All 4 of them seem to have just minor cuts and bruises, no major injuries. Between you and Chimes yesterday, you took care of pretty much everyone here. Except for one individual who is recovering from having his arm taken by a piece of machinery. Neither of you are enough level to deal with that. So he's bandaged up and he's kind of just lying on the bed. He's conscious, but definitely in pain.
Zuri will walk over to him. How are you feeling? It looks like you definitely went through something.
I'm. I'm trying to think of some kind of joke about an arm and a leg, but it's not coming to me right now.
I can see you weren't very handy in your situation.
That's funny. I like that one. I'll use that one if you don't mind.
Of course. Is there anything I can do to make you more comfortable?
Not at the moment. Wouldn't want to bother you with a glass of water. I can ask a nurse for that.
Okay.
Um,
Please go ahead.
oh no, just not sure what to do from here. Can't exactly work the machines without an arm.
Maybe not. However, you may be able to do something else.
Yeah, I'll figure that out, I suppose.
Don't let it dampen your spirits. It'll be okay. You'll get through it and you'll find your new calling.
Thank you.
By the way, my name is Zuri.
Pleasure to meet you.
And yours?
Gabriel.
Do we know Gabriel?
He's just random NPC number 45.
Okay. Very specific. Well, it's nice to meet you, Gabriel. I'm going to go ahead and take a look around and see if there's anything that can be done. If you need anything, please holler.
All right, thank you very much. Your friends will arrive here shortly. There's not really much to do here. Probably part of the reason why Chimes isn't here. But yeah, you guys can meet back up.
Very good. When does the sermon take place?
Whenever you want it to take place.
When do the people arrive?
Chimes said she would wrangle up a few people that she knew that still worshipped Vita. But she didn't say when. She just said in the morning. If you want, we can skip ahead to that moment.
Yes, please.
Okay. You all meet up. Da 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 da. And then, only maybe about 20 minutes or later or so, the front door to the hospital will open. And for the first time, everyone but Zuri will meet Chimes. She's about 4'11". Jet black feathers, a little bit of gold on her tip of her beak and under her eye. She looks, oh, hi. Sorry, are these your friends?
They are. Please introduce yourself to them.
Hi, I'm Chimes.
Hello, Chimes.
I'm a cleric of Vita, like Zuri.
I'm Zuri's best
Hello,
friend,
Jesus.
Sarah. Sorry. It was important.
Would you say Fenrir?
They can never have too many of those.
Oh, I wish there were more. I was the only cleric here until Zuri showed up. It's nice to meet you as well, best friend, Sarah.
You're the only healer.
No, I'm the only cleric.
Oh,
Magical
only
cleric.
cleric.
Yes.
Oh. This must be a lot of pressure on you.
Yes.
Well, it's a good thing you have Zuri now.
Absolutely. Zuri Well, she reminded me of my duty and my faith yesterday, and it really meant a lot. And so I was really excited to hear her sermon today. I haven't, again, had contact with the greater church since things fell apart, so I'm very excited.
And this gentleman over here is Azrael. Azrael?
He's quite the ray of sunshine.
Hi, how are you?
Her tiny little blackbird eyes are just staring up at you like, hi.
Hi.
She takes a step back.
Something wrong?
Sorry. There's a demon in here.
He's not a demon. I know he's kind of scary looking at times, but he's a good guy.
He has horns. And his skin is red.
When we were born, we didn't get to choose our player, you know? Like, we didn't get to go through a screen and pick what we wanted.
But that's what demons look like.
He's not a demon.
The
Well,
tiefling. What were you gonna say, Ophelia?
Oh, you're a tiefling.
Yes, I'm a tiefling.
Oh, I'm sorry. There aren't any tieflings in here in the city, so
Completely understandable.
I forgot
No
about
worries.
tieflings.
I
Sorry.
understand. No worries. I understand the prominent horns and the scales on the face, you know.
massive
Doesn't really help.
fucking ears. Yeah.
They are quite big.
Ridiculous.
Yes.
They are
Yeah.
larger than most elf ears.
Oh, I understand.
So I'm very. She takes your hand. Very sorry.
You're fine.
Okay.
And this swell gentleman is Fenrir. He's also a healer. But he's a paladin.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. Veritom?
That's right. What gave it away?
The symbol of Veritom.
He's not the
You have an
best.
observant eye.
Thank you. Well, Siri. She gestures behind her. And you see 3 people. 2 Arakakra, and 1 looks to be a deep. These are the worshippers I was telling you about. She goes over to one of the Arakakra. This is Lou. She looks at the deep gnome. This is Tovia. And she goes to the other Arakakra. And this is Fleck.
Nice to meet you all.
They all kind of nice to meet you as well. Of course, I'm excited for the sermon.
Wonderful.
Let's head over to the altar.
All right. Zuri will scoot over to the altar with Times.
Okay. She goes to the back of the church, or back to the building, and you will see a small, kind of in the corner of the building. It's not like a how you would think of a church setup with an altar in the middle. It's tucked away in the corner. There seems to be a small box that is kind of catty corner to the right angle of the building itself. She drags over a few chairs, and they kind of set in a semicircle around this just crate that has various religious symbols of Veritom on it, You see there's a big one hanging from a hook that's been nailed into the corner. It's nothing like the church in Nexus. This is the most bare bones altar to Vita you've ever seen in your. There's no place, there's no podium, there's no dais to stand on. It's just Chimes walks and steps in front of the crate and then kind of clasps her hands together. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
The other three say good morning, and then she looks to everyone else. Well, thank you. I have my ice cream. Well, today we have a special guest speaker. She's from the city of Nexus, and she is a cleric of Vita, just like me. Although she has much more access to the higher-ups and likely has the word of Vita direct. And so, I wanted to take this opportunity to let her speak about her thoughts, her feelings, and of her faith to Vita. This is when she gestures to Zuri. This is you never gave her last name, did you?
I did not.
This is Zuri. And she starts clapping as she kind of walks over to one of the chairs and sits in it.
Hello, brothers and sisters of Vita. I would like to first thank you for coming to today's sermon. And as we have gathered here in this sacred place on the plane of air, please let us remember the words of our beloved scripture. In unity there is strength, and in faith there is victory. We stand on the principle of a great challenge, and one that may test our resolve, our courage, and most importantly, our faith. And so please take a moment and let's pray. Goddess Vita, please, please guide us your light and guide us the ability to see through the trials that we face ahead. Please allow us to come together, not just as faith believers, but as a community, bound by the teachings of Vita. Our faith is our shield, and entrust our divine plan as our armor, and our unity is our strength. We must carry these truths onward, and whatever conflicts we may come our way, it is unwavering belief that will guide us through all trials ahead.
Praise
the
life.
gods, praise life. The gods may see us as mere mortals, but as we know, we are more than flesh and bone. We are the chosen of Vita, the light that will pierce through the darkness. Each of us carries a spark, the divine within, and in this spark will ignite the flame of any victory. Moreover, we have the celestials on our side, the divine beings of which who watch over us and guide us. Their power and wisdom will be with us every moment, strengthening our resolve and ensuring our triumph in our daily lives.
Really quickly,
Uh-huh.
as you're speaking, you can see your voice is carrying out over the rest of this inner section of the hospital. You can see off in the corner, a lot of the patients are kind of perked up and are listening, and even the few staff here have stopped and are just kind of observing your words as your voice continues to carry. Continue.
We find ourselves now with the war on the horizon, fighting to reclaim the city that was lost. When the portals collapsed, this place, once a beacon of our civilization, now stands as a testament to our resilience and hope. Let Vita guide us as we push onward. Let Vita be the light that we live within our lives and the air that we breathe. All as this too shall pass. As we prepare to face our adversaries, remember that our faith binds us. It is collective spirits, our prayers, and the devotion that will see us through. Doubt is our enemy, fear is our foe, but with Vita and the Celestials on our side, we are invincible. Please look around you at your brothers and sisters, see the determination and compassion in their eyes. Feel the strength in their heart. We are not alone. We are united, and in this unity lies our power. The Celestials stand with us, their light guiding our path, and their strength reinforcing our own. Let us pray together. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. You will notice now in the archways, the two that lead into this back room of the hospital, there are now what seems to be a collection of about 5 or 10 people, kind of all peeking in and listening to your words.
Let us pray together for courage and for wisdom and for strength. Let us invoke the blessings of Vita and the Celestials, that may be guided and protected forevermore. Our cause is just and our hearts are pure. Our faith is unbreakable. Go forth with the grace of Vita and the power of the Celestials upon you. Let your hearts be light and your spirits be high. Let your spirit be unwavering. We are the children of Vita, and as a force we are the children of Vita, a force to be reckoned with, whom is our sanctuary. May the light of Vita and the strength of Celestials shine upon us. Amen. And
Make
she'll
me a
bow her
performance
head.
check
Okay.
with advantage.
How do I do that?
On your sheet above, where it says your personality traits on the right-hand side, you can click advantage.
Like above strength.
So on the right-hand side of your sheet, above where your personalities and ideals and stuff,
Top
above
right.
that is a little button. Yeah, top right. It says advantage, disadvantage.
Okay.
You can click advantage and then roll. Okay. As your words ring out over the interior, your voice carried by the emptiness of the room itself, you seem to have gathered a small crowd. Despite there only having been 3 people to begin with, there are now probably 20 or so upwards, and as you finish, you hear a smattering of applause from people off in the sides, a couple of the patients and some people by the entryway, especially the 3 people who Chimes bought, as well as Chimes, who you can see Chimes has tears just freely flowing down her face.
But the loudest cheer that you hear comes from the back, and you just hear, "Wow! Wow! Yeah, Vita! Praise Vita! Wow!"
I don't know what she said.
You were
He,
my
he didn't
cheerleaders.
say that.
Chime stands up and joins you. Thank you very much, Zuri, for that speech. I know I can speak a little for our small congregation, but hearing such stirring words in such a time of strife, and of one of which many of us, including our friends and family, have lost the faith in the light of Vita. To hear her words flow through you fills me with hope and pride that I have never given up. Thank you.
Of course. I'm glad that you offered the chance and the opportunity for me to come and speak. Thank you for listening.
Of course. Would anyone else like to speak today?
Nope.
Nobody comes up.
I feel like I'm supposed to, but I'm not much one for words.
Not supposed to. It's more that she's inviting the rest of the congregation if they want to come speak, mostly. But they're all too busy crying, too. Well, then, I hope you all enjoyed our guest speaker. And I hope to see you all for our next sermon next week. Thank you for coming. And may the life of Vita bless you all. They all kind of bow their heads in prayer. Zuri, if you'll excuse me, I need to go compose myself for a moment.
Yeah, whatever you need to do. Remember, those tears are tears of life, and let them flow as they need to.
I hope you know how much this has meant to me. As she begins to walk back behind a couple curtains to kind of clean herself up and compose herself. Zuri, as she's walked away, the three people who were praying kind of come up towards the altar of Vita and kneel down to say their individual prayers. But you see about 4 people coming in from outside, kind of awkwardly kind of shuffling towards the back corner where you guys are. Excuse me.
Yes?
You see one kind of tallish Aarakocra man. When is the next sermon?
Next weekend.
Same time?
Same time.
Thank you.
Will you be joining us?
He looks a little kind of embarrassed at then looks towards the other 4. Yes, I think I might consider it.
Oh, please do. It would be great to have you.
Thank you. And he begins to shuffle out, and the other 4 kind of, in their own way, begin to make their way out as well, having gotten the information they're looking for.
Zuri will reconvene with the group. Well, let me go say goodbye to Chimes, and then we can be on our way.
Zuri, you
So
did
that
so
Azrael can-
good. You did so good. Look at me. Look at me. And she like grabs you by the shoulders. You did so good. You inspired all these lame ass people to believe in your word. Lame. You like were inspired. The laymen's of Vita, and they were so inspired. Look at their little dumb, little cute faces. They're crying. Even you really touched them, Zuri. You really touched them. You did that. Good job. Amazing.
Oh, well, thank you. I just spoke the words that Vita put into my heart.
Bravo.
I wish I could speak like that.
Good job, Zori.
Thank you. Thank you. It felt good, you know? It really felt good speaking about my face. Like, I haven't done it in such a long time, and I haven't had the opportunity, so it felt really good.
Amazing.
But let me go say goodbye to Chimes, and then we can go be on the way for what Azrael calls coffee duty.
Depends on what he has me doing.
Coffee duty.
Yeah. Better than what you're doing.
That's what happens after you drink your coffee.
Suri's gonna scamper
Yeah.
away and go check on Chimes.
God damn it, Tommy.
As you reach this, Chimes, to kind of compose herself, had walked behind and into one of the patient areas. Because again, these beds have little small dividers. One of the beds sets the dividers up, but there's nobody in the actual bed. There is a peanut stuck in the back of my throat. When you get close to it, you can actually hear a soft crying. And when you peek through, you can see Chimes, rather than compose herself, is sitting on the edge of the bed, hand around her eyes, openly weeping. Give me a second. Okay, sorry.
Chimes, are you okay?
She looks up at you. No.
Oh, what's wrong, honey?
I'm a bad follower.
What do you mean you're a bad follower? You're a great follower.
She shakes her head. Suri, I had completely given up all hope. I was seriously considering telling everyone that there weren't going to be any more sermons. When I started preaching about Vivita, when things fell apart, there were hundreds. 20 years under my watch, and there are only 3 left.
And that's okay. If there's even only one person, you still have to guide the one person in the direction of Vita, the direction of life.
I was about to join them.
Join the ones who have not shown up. Oh, did I lose internet or did you?
Oh, I'm sorry. She shook her head
Oh.
in a yes or no fashion. Well, did not say anything.
Oh. Well, we don't want to do that. And keep in mind, even with only one follower, there is still someone who is looking for guidance in the way of Vita. And it is your duty to provide that guidance in whatever capacity you have available to you, whether that is a sermon, whether that is a casual conversation, big or small. Guiding of the way of Vita is the mission.
I just couldn't keep things together. I tried. I tried really hard, but it just seemed like everyone was slipping away. I went to one man's house to wonder why he didn't show up. And he yelled at me, screamed at me, that Vita had abandoned us. And I believed him.
Vita does not abandon those who seek guidance. And temptation, thou who follow temptation, and thou who believe in all evil, shall succumb to all evil and should succumb to temptation. But it is your mission and your light within the mission of life and leading them back to Vita. That is your place. And maybe in the moment they may not see such, but through
I know, Zuri, I know. If you hadn't shown up, I would have given up.
Well, I'm here now. So please don't give up.
I'm not. I I just want someone to tell me that I'm not a bad cleric.
You're not. You never were. And you never will be.
She nods and grabs your hand. Thank you.
Of course.
I don't know if you're a sign from Vita or not, but thank you.
Of course. If I'm the sign that you need, then I'll be that sign. However, I must depart you. I have to go with my group over to take care of some things. Will you be okay?
She nods. Oh. I'll compose myself.
Would you like me to come back and speak at the next sermon?
She nods.
Will do. And Zuri kind of like takes her hand down the back of her head and pats the top of her head. It'll be okay. You're doing great. And then she turns around and walks back to the group.
Okay.
We're ready to go.
You guys can all reconvene.
Whenever you are.
Alright, that's right. Let's go. I mean, I have to be in the council ship. I don't know where everyone else needs to be.
Can't wait to see swords on shields again.
You know, if you actually gave him a chance, he'd probably like both hold and crotchety.
No, I won't like him.
I understand.
I need
That
to
was
go.
mainly to figure.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. Sometimes I think everything is about me.
You need to go.
I have to speak to Aubrey or somebody at Aubrey's office if I want to do a rally tonight. Because everything has to pass through him. So I need to go do that. I need time.
Alright, so it looks like we all go heading to the council ship. If anyone else, where's Varian?
Baron?
He's like looking around.
Yeah.
No, he's there.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, I'm just...
Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, just awkwardly quiet. Very weird. Alright. So, I guess
Alright.
whoever's done with whatever needs to be done with the council ship, y'all just keep a crystal with me, and then whoever goes, goes.
What is the other half the party doing?
I'm saying that whoever needs to go after their conversations with whoever council member takes the other crystal, and I have to stay with one at the council ship because I'm going to be there for a while.
Okay. Zuri will go with Ophelia.
Alright, so we're all heading over there. Council
Okay.
ship it is.
You all head down towards the council ship, having to make your way through Odyssey more vertically than horizontally. At this point, Gal will separate from you all, having to go to what he needs to do. And you'll make your way to the Counselor's Plaza, where you can see the statue again of what seems to be a deep gnome and a Kenku side by side. Around which you see a small want to say small, probably about 60 to 70 people around the statue. And you could hear a voice kind of ringing over the crowd. And actually standing on the base of the statue at the feet of these two figures is Idao. And she seems to be giving a small speech to the crowd. If you want, you can pause and listen to a bit of it if you like. Or you can continue.
Sure.
I want to hear what she's saying.
The gist of her speech, which you seem to be coming in about halfway, is one, informing the population about what the council has decided, what's transpiring, if there's any hiccups here and there, trying to keep the population appraised of what's going on. But interspersed in it is a lot of rousing speech, not too dissimilar to what you want to do, Ophelia, and what Zuri did during her sermon. Things to keep unity together, keep the morale strong. But you also catch a few sly comments here and there, equating this unity, this path going forward, to the valor and to the long-running dynasty that is the Movax.
Not a fan of someone taking my credit.
Okay. After her speech is done, she seems to be kind of having a back and forth with the crowd, answering questions, and you guys can move on if you want. When you reach the councilor's ship, just like yesterday, the lobby is already pretty much full with petitioners ready to start their day of lobbying the councilors and asking questions. Who would you guys like to speak to first?
And let's get Aubrey out of the way.
Okay. You speak to an aide. They go speak to Aubrey. They come back, and they say they need about 20 minutes. Aubrey just started a meeting when you guys arrived. Do you want to wait or try someone else?
Is there anyone else that we needed to speak to?
I needed to speak on Sword and Shields. That's about it.
Are you doing work with him today though, or are you just speaking with him?
Yeah.
You're doing work with him though, no?
Yeah. So I could just leave the crystal. You guys have one crystal, and I have to go with this one. It looks like.
I despise this place.
Why, there's too many colors for you?
Jesus.
Too many liars and
Stop
politicians.
considering these people liars when they're just taking care of the people. You do the same thing if you were in their shoes. No. What time are you supposed to train these troops?
I don't think we ever got that far.
Nope.
Alright.
We're very close to entering montage, where we
Yeah.
just go through the next 3 weeks.
I know Ophelia has to deal with Gek, whatever the fuck his name is. And I think Zuri was gonna go with her. So look, I think Varian would be best with you two, considering he's more magic inclined. Fenrir, if you want to stay with me, you can. I'll make it very clear with you. Do not fuck this up for me.
Don't Fenrir it up.
Do not fuck this up for me, mate. No speaking out of turn. Only speak when you're spoken to. If I say something that's against your glorious moral code, please understand it's for the betterment of us and everybody else. Or I'm working and trying to figure something out. Please, don't fuck this up.
I'll do my best.
It's just the best I'm gonna fucking get. Alright. Alright.
Ophelia,
No, go ahead.
I would appreciate it so much if you were able to get me some enchanted armor from your friend.
Sure, I'll see what I can do. I don't know if that's. I'll see. I'll see what he has. What kind of enchantment do you want?
Anything that'll help in the battle to come. We kind of alluded to that, right, Donnie? That he could do that.
We'll get to it.
I'm not very picky,
I like that in a man.
but anything that'll give me an advantage.
See what I can do.
All right. Well, 20 minutes or so will go by, and the aide will come back for you to have a meeting with Aubrey, taking you back to that similar kind of largish room with the table and the kind of the couches in the corner with the chairs. Aubrey, already it's like at this point probably about 11 or so in the morning. As you're coming in, you can see he's just tipping a small bottle of alcohol into a glass. He turns to look at all of you coming in. Good morning.
I don't think any time is a great time for that, but is it wise so early in the morning?
He just kind of open mouth glares at you like, really? Give me 1 second.
Just see a face palm from Azrael. It's like we just had the
You know,
conversation.
I'd tolerate that jab more if it wasn't you all who put me in this situation.
I apologize, but
Have a seat.
I didn't mean it as a jab. Just a word of advice.
He's sober, so he's no fun. Good morning.
Good morning. What can I do for all of you?
Well, I needed to speak to you because you wanted me to run things by you. So this is me
Yes.
running things by you.
All right. What would you like to run by me?
I would like your permission to put up a few posters, a few pictures around Odyssey to promote the nightly rallies and instill morale and hope in the people. Just a crude idea. I was wondering if you could maybe link me with a artist you might have or something, somebody creative and that shit. I don't know. I had something specific in mind, but, you know, I'm very talented in many, many ways. But paint is not one of them.
Yes. You can speak to the quartermaster of the city. Beads on the ground?
Beads on the ground.
Yes.
Where do I find beads on the ground?
He's actually not too far from Counselor's Plaza. If you just go up and he gives you directions.
Great.
It's really not that far. He's not an artist himself, but he does employ them. And he will help you with your posters. Just tell him I sent you and tell him to mill the council.
Yeah, okay.
And then whatever these posters are going to say, if you could bring a few copies here first for approval, and then I will...
Well, I have a few copies now I could show you.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I do. And so Ophelia reaches in between her breasts and she takes out a crumpled piece of... several pieces of paper.
Aubrey does the...
Yeah, and she's just kind of... she's like uncrumpling it and she's folding it on his desk. And she takes out 5 pieces of paper, all showing different... one clearly of, Varian, Fenrir, Azrael, and Zuri, and then another one of a group one, and they all kind of have like a similar theme and style to them, but they all kind of look like this.
Go on.
That's the general theme that I was going for. Unity, strength, honor for Fenrir, protection for Zuri. I'll guide you for Azriel. The genius needs your working hands and togetherness. Like I said, I'm not much of an artist, but I'm quite proud of this.
Yes, I can see that. I don't know why you'd be proud of it. It's a work of art.
I know. Think about framing it.
Well, am I crazy? What the hell? Sorry. 1 second. There it is. Okay. I saved the picture and then I was trying to find it again. I couldn't. This way we can show stream your wonderful work. Well, you can take that over to Beads on the Ground and work with his artist, if you'd like. I see nothing wrong with this poster.
Wonderful. I'll do that right away. I'm glad you guys
Big-ass
like
ears.
it.
I love it.
You're so good.
Yeah, the big fucking ears.
Who's the one with the beret?
That's supposed to be Varian.
The one with the black on the head?
Oh no, that's Fenrir.
Oh.
Barry looks
yes.
like the witch and or the thing that comes out of the TV.
Samara
Mm.
from the ring.
Yeah, whatever comes out of the yes.
Is there anything else you wanted to run by me?
Just want to make sure you'll be at the rally.
What are you going to say at the rally?
Pretty much the same thing that I said at the first night, that we are here to help. We're working with the council, giving them something to believe in. Morale, most importantly. I can't stress that enough. And I will be repeating that song. It's important to have, well, music. It's a motivator. Great motivator.
Very well. There's a few things that we do not wish for you to bring up. One is anything about the conscription.
Okay.
The second is no talking of deaths, glorious deaths, valiant deaths. Nothing about dying.
No. I mean, no as in I would not do that, yes.
Okay, just, again, no insult, just get on the same page. No mention of the council.
That's interesting.
For now. Things are still a little bit heated. And we don't want to go around reminding people that it's the council that voted for war.
Well, what do you want us to say what our affiliation is with you? If you support us, if we support you.
Friends of the city. Odyssey, the city. Reclaimants of Akka. Whatever you want to say.
I'm kind of confused by what he means. If we're asked, what's our relationship with the council? Do we support the council? He's saying that something about Akka?
Oh, no, you can answer. Oh, we support the council. But he's saying, in your rally, don't be all hail the council. The council did this. We're going to war for the council. We're going to war for the city. You're going for the war for the reclaimants of Akka.
Oh.
Don't mention the council as the one who voted for them.
Okay. I can do that.
Outside of that, go nuts.
Good. I will. And you'll be
If
there.
anything does come up, I don't know if I'll be there, but I can send someone to watch.
No, but it's really important that you're there.
Why?
Because we got off on the wrong foot, and I want you to see that I can instill hope and morality. Not morality. That's the wrong word. Morale. Is there a way to make it like a more moraling? I can do moraling with these people. You know. You can see that if you can make it. I just think it'd be good if you were there.
If I can make it, I'll try.
Okay.
Don't forget about dinner tonight.
Right, we have dinner with you. Could you invite Sword on Shields?
Can I invite him?
Would it be a good idea?
Why would I invite him?
I mean, if I'm going to be fighting with him, it'd be good for him to know us.
Well, this was for me to get to know you all.
That is fair.
I know him very well.
Staring, squinting at you.
Yes, but him to get to know us, however I understand it's for you, is I'm overthinking the situation.
A little bit, yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Even though I've known him for 20 plus years, I've personally known him for about 5. I know his name is Sword on Shields. That's it.
Fair enough.
I promise to be much more genuine with you all when we have dinner.
He'll warm up to me as time goes on.
As long as Ophelia doesn't say anything bad during the rally, that irritates me. You're not planning on saying anything that's going to irritate me?
No,
are you?
I'm not planning on saying anything that's going to irritate you.
Okay. Is there anything else you wish to discuss?
That's all I had.
All right. Well, I'll see you all tonight for dinner.
Yep.
Have a good rest of your day. Good luck with
Yes,
Swords
sir.
on Shields.
That's
I'm
all.
just gonna open the door and let everyone else.
Ta-ta! Alrighty. Where to next?
I would like to put Ophelia to the side really quick.
Okay.
I need to speak to you.
Oh, I don't like that tone. Am I in trouble?
No, I'm just genuinely curious.
Okay.
He's gonna just pull to the side away from the others. Now, I can only assume you not putting yourself in anything such as that poster or naming yourself in any way is on purpose.
What do you mean?
You're not on the poster. You didn't give yourself a name.
I
You
did.
give
I'm
yourself
Sarah.
a genius tactician or
Yeah, I'm Sarah.
No. You could have given yourself like the Master Arcanist or whatever the case is.
It's kind of hard to fit beautiful, bodacious, sexy goddess, all, genius, incredible, most powerful, magic user, arcane, goddess, divine, queen,
That
all in one. It's kind of hard to make that catchy, so, I just decided to avoid it all.
That's fair, and as true as all those are. Yes, I feel you're deflecting a bit.
I feel like you're deflecting a bit.
There you go again, deflecting. Why?
Why what?
You're a part of this as much as everyone else.
Yes, and I'm doing my part.
You are.
Yes, I am. Did you
But
not
you're
see that
not
masterpiece?
giving
I spent time on that. That took me like 6 hours.
I hear you. I understand. What I'm saying is you deserve as much credit as everyone else, and I'm curious as to why you are omitting yourself and only naming us four.
I just don't know what you mean. I named myself before my speech, at my song.
You know what I'm talking about.
I don't want my face plastered on posters in a plane that I don't know.
You're afraid someone's looking for you?
I didn't fucking say that.
I mean, if you don't want to be recognized,
I didn't say that.
it's a good way to...
I just said that I don't want my face plastered on posters. It's better in real life. Why try to do myself the disservice of having my face and name out there? That's stupid. That's dumb.
I'm gonna break it down to you in a way that I understand here, alright? You're going under a pseudonym. You're not making your presence known. You're hyping everyone else up to cover, and you're hyping everyone else up. In my opinion, that's the way of someone who's covering their tracks. Now look, whatever the situation is no issue. I'm personally just curious. However, which way you want to go about it is understandable. If you wish not to be named, that's okay. I personally think you deserve as much credit as everyone else. However, I understand keeping a low profile for whatever the case may be.
I wish not to be named. Okay?
What? What?
Are we done here?
I'm open, not holding you hostage. I just was curious.
Now you know.
I feel as if there's something you're not telling me.
Oh my god. It's 20 questions. You asked a question, I give you an answer.
And I'm asking another question.
Well, you don't get another question. You got one. That was your one.
Oh, you no. Oh, so the last one was last one was a statement. I feel you're hiding something from me.
Well, tough shit.
Look, however, which way you want to go about this, it's okay with me. If you want to keep a low profile, by all means. I completely understand. However, if there's any other reasons as to why I'm here, then you can always talk to me.
I think Zuri is calling me.
I'm gonna crack that shell of yours one of these days.
Have fun with your old turkey.
There you go, deflecting again.
There you go.
Well, there it is again. I'm here for you, Sarah. Whenever you want to talk. Outside of that, I do have business to do. And I guess I'll be seeing you later.
I'll be seeing you later, something.
She's gonna look back. Fenrir, come on!
Yes, sir.
Just gonna... Don't fuck it up for me.
Yes, sir. Alrighty. Is the party splitting up at this point?
I think so.
So we have Azriel and Fenrir heading to Swords on Shield. And we have Ophelia and Zuri heading where?
To beads on the
Where's
ground. Beads on ground.
Beads on the ground. Perfect.
Beads on the ground. Beads on.
Beads
the
on.
ground.
Beads on the ground.
Beans.
Beads on the ground.
He's eating beans.
Beads on the ground. Beads on the ground.
People affectionately calling them beads, but
Looking like a fool with your beads on the ground.
as the 4 of you, well 5 of you, split up into different directions, we'll go ahead and take another 15-minute break. It's
Okay.
already been 4 hours.
I cannot believe that.
My mind is blown. This is a normal session. We'd already be done. It's crazy. It does not feel like that.
It went by so fast.
So yes, we will be back in 15 minutes.
Okay.
we will continue with Azriel and Fenrir. As you make your way, still in the counselorship, to Swords on Shield's office. If you talk to an aide, they will basically just say you can go in whenever you want because you're his personal aide. You don't need to ask for their assistance anymore.
Thank you.
When you go into his office or you knock and he lets you in, he is in there alone. As he looks up from his desk after what seems to be he's doing paperwork. I have to get into his voice again. Hang on.
As you do that, to give you some time, Azriel's just like the first thing he says after he closes his doors, reporting for duty, counselor.
My voice isn't scratchy enough to do his voice properly. I'm glad to see you showed up.
Wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
That's what I like to hear. Why is he here?
Due to the restrictions of our crystals, unfortunately, he needs to be with us.
Take a seat.
Alright. It's Azriel's gonna give him Fenrir one last look. Don't fuck this up.
I was just about to say something.
Man, fuck you! You too, Fenrir. Have a seat.
All right.
He just looks back on his desk and continues to do his paperwork.
I mean,
Yeah.
You have anything for me to do?
Be quiet.
Alright.
Continue to the paperwork.
Azriel's just hurrying up and waiting. he's just hurrying up and waiting.
I'm fighting so hard to talk right now.
This continues for a minute. 2. 5. No talking. Just the sound of his ink and quill writing on the paper. He goes to the next paper. Continues to write.
Azriel just seems to like be kind of slouching back and has like his legs extended. He's just kind of like looking at his nails, just making sure they're clean. Just looking at his outfit, waiting.
What about Fenrir?
He's sitting there with his arms crossed, biting his tongue. I'm just going to start writing things that I wanted to say, but I'm not going to.
10 minutes go by. 15. 20.
All right, counselor.
He stops. Looks up at you.
Azriel here.
Mate, don't speak for me.
Let him finish.
Alright.
Is one of the most talented people I know when it comes to this stuff. You're
And
wasting
what stuff is that?
tactics, planning. You're wasting his talents having us sit here.
Do you feel that way, Azriel?
I'm just hurrying up and waiting, counselor.
He puts his quill back in the ink pot, or like, puts it off to the side and then puts the little jammer in the ink pot. He stands up, he grabs the papers he was writing on, and he comes over and he hands them to Fenrir.
Take him and look at him.
They say over and over in repeated fashion, patience is a virtue. Back in my heyday, when I led a group of mercenaries from Akka in the material plane, I received the insult that I was cautious time and time again as a commander. Yet after every battle, my troops stood, and theirs didn't. I am a cautious individual, and that means patience. That when I give an order, it is carried out and not questioned. I see I made the right choice in not bringing you along. He turns to Azrael.
You, side question here. You led troops in the material plane?
I did. That's how I
And
made
it's-
my name.
Nice. Anytime around Everdusk?
The War of the Three Kingdoms consumed most of it. I never was stationed in Everdusk, but fighting did occur there.
Are you familiar with the name Stormwake?
I am not.
Unfortunate.
But do you understand what I'm speaking about to Fenrir?
Absolutely. Patience is a virtue. And sometimes you just need to wait until your opponent makes a mistake for you.
Exactly. I've had to hang many a mutinying commander who did not obey my orders. And when they led their troops into battle against my orders, they died. So I don't take caution as an insult. I take it as a badge of pride and honor.
We're one and the same.
How would you invade Akka? Let's say you have infinite men material at your disposal. What would you do?
Well, we're facing an enemy that is assumedly outnumbering us. We're humble in preparation, but arrogant in execution. We need to find as many choke points as we can to funnel them in, using any acid or spells we can to break them up and chunk them down as time goes on, possibly moving forward and holding stronger lines. Anytime there are breaks in combat, which I doubt there will be, they're ravenous creatures. In case there are, set up defenses when we can, heal the wounded, get them back on the front. Cover with any sort of fire support, cover flanks, spearmen preferably up front, swordmen take the charge when time is needed.
That's tactically, but what about strategically?
I need to be a bit more specific. This is me, not the captain.
Not what?
Like, I'm asking for me, not for him.
Oh, he's asking if you had infinite men and material at your disposal, how would you strategically take the city?
It's hard. We have a portal in the center by the... So the portal is near the throne, correct? Near the main castle.
It's in the palace, yes. He's going to put a finger up, and he's going to walk over to his desk. And he's going to unravel it in front of you. And just on his desk and gesture over to you to join him.
Mm.
When you do, you see basically an aerial sketch of the city, like someone had drawn this from high above. Doesn't give a lot of details. The map I'm about to show you has a lot of details, but just note that the map that he has does not have a lot of details.
Mm.
Fenrir is also going to stand up and walk over to the map stand behind Azrael.
Fucking big place.
He points his finger here.
Oh.
This is the palace, and this is where the portal is.
Alright. Any assumption on where the highest concentration of troops are?
Outside of this map, we know nothing.
Right.
They're scouts, Rarif scouts. Whenever they land in the city, they're immediately swarmed by any creatures within audible range.
Right.
We assume, or Rarif assumes, that concentration is the highest near the portal, as any scouts that have been dropped off near there never returned, drawn by the very sound of the airships. The only place that we've been able to successfully drop scouts and they survive is where they picked you up at, and that's in the south here.
Range.
Very few
Yes.
scouts have made it to the other parts of the city and survived.
Do you have any explosives?
We're not blowing the bridges.
That's a tough one then.
We need them.
It's unfortunate.
Can I make a suggestion?
I think they both look at him like, what is
Yeah.
this guy gonna say?
Go on.
I mean, it sounds like as long as that portal's open, it doesn't matter how many we kill, more are going to come out. I know Zuri threatened me with casting silence on me once. Could we use that to silently get a ship up there while the main battle happens elsewhere and draw them away?
Silence, from my understanding, is stationary. The issue we're having here is that they're the main concentration here. Now, the idea to draw them away is possible, but we need to make a lot of fucking noise. We can close this portal with Dispel Magic. If we can remove their nest, let's call it, from spawning more, then we'll have a finite amount in order to deal with. But until that portal's done, we have no way. We don't know if we kill 10, they'll spawn 100 more through it.
So what do you suggest?
I mean, if the only viable place to drop off scouts is south, I think it's best we drop our troops off from south. I know you said we can't blow up bridges, but we can make a lot of noise.
The other question to consider. This island right here. Rare scouts say there's some kind of nest there. And that's where the eye drakes come from.
Mm-hmm.
They've seen a few of them fly in and out over the years. It's a reasonable assumption to make. Now, one eye drake is enough to be a problem for a single ship. If there's 10, 20, 50,
Your ships are getting massacred.
exactly.
So the nest would be priority over the portal, if we want to keep your men alive. If we're not blowing that bridge,
Wouldn't matter anyways. It'll only keep us from getting to them.
yes. Alright.
There's a sudden knock at the door. Who is it? It's Idal.
Yeah.
Ezra's gonna cover up the fucking map.
He puts his hand on yours to kind of stop you. Come in. She's seen it. The door opens and Idal Marbleback steps in. Oh. I didn't realize the the whole war council was here. It's not, but what can we do? What can I do for you, Idal? Well, I was coming over here to ask a favor, but now I'm just more curious about what y'all are talking about. Please don't let me interrupt. She walks over. Her, again, chin is about up to the desk. What were we discussing? Swords on shields. We were discussing our strategy for the city. Isn't that something you should talk about with the council? We're just talking about it. No decisions are being made. Oh. Go on. So, Fenrir, Azrael, how would you take the city?
The objects need to be dealt with first. That's the main concern. You don't want your ships going blown out of the sky. And the concern is getting us there.
Oh, my ships can take care of that. Wherever you need to go.
Right. Just gonna look at swords on shields. Just give him a glance and go back. Right.
Well, Idal, as I was telling Fenrir and Azrael here, this, as I'm sure you're aware, is what we believe to be an eye drake nest. If we end up kicking the nest and 50, 100 eye drakes come pouring out, what do we do then? We'll shoot them from the sky.
You won't have enough men or boats to handle that.
Yes, one eye drake ambushing a supply ship is a problem. But with what I have planned, these ships, especially the new combat ships, are going to be more heavily armed than anything we've ever fielded.
Well, enlighten me in what the armaments are so we can better strategize.
Well, the flagship, which is going to be the largest, my engineers tell me they can fit 30 cannon on each side. 3 bow cannons, 4 aft cannons.
I'm not familiar with cannons.
Oh, you're not?
Ah, no, I'm not.
It's a newer invention, courtesy of my great-grandfather. It takes a hunk of metal, about, yay big, heavier than I can carry, and hurls it, accurately and at speed, using explosive force.
So you're just using explosives to hurl giant metal balls at people?
Yes. Yes, we are.
Well, you can sign me up for that, but the concern is still the same.
The smaller ships will have about 10 on each side. But we have about 10 of those.
You know,
Keep in mind, one of our normal combat ships only has 5 ballista. This is a serious upgrade in firepower, and I doubt even an eye drake can stand up to that.
wager if you let Varian have a look, he'd be able to improve them.
Varian's busy enough. This is an Marbleback invention.
Has anyone tried from coming under?
We have. Scout ships have tried that before. These creatures can climb any surface, vertical, even under. And it still doesn't seem to hide us from the Idrix.
Well, how far can these cannons shoot?
Oh, extremely far. Not accurately insanely far, but up to about 200-300 yards.
How close do you think we could get close to Akka before kicking this nest?
Rare scouts have been tenuously trying to kick the hornet's nest, so to speak. Small landings, supported. They get attacked by Hydrix, sure, but my life of caution has told me to always expect more. Never underestimate the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
I know these might be mindless creatures, but that nest takes up an entire island.
You see, I don't think they're mindless. I don't think they're mindless at all.
You said something about that before.
Yeah, they're specifically tailored to each place we've been to. I just don't think they care about your small ships.
You're suggesting these creatures, who we've fought and attacked and dealt with over the last 20 years, are organized. If they were organized, why aren't they attacking us? Why aren't they coming after us?
Because I don't see the point. Or they're amassing more troops, or they're waiting for something big, biding their time. They're already in the position of victory.
For 20 years.
Yes.
I don't buy it.
Plots and schemes can last for centuries, depending on who the person is.
Oh, I'm aware, Asriel, about plots and schemes.
As I'm sure
But
you know.
we've kept an eye on Akka since the day we left. Even before Rarif, scouts were checking on the city, scavenging it. There were even early attempts at some kind of excursions into the city. Sure, they got attacked, sure, they got swarmed, but when they made noise, when they kicked up the nest. And every time these scouts have reported these creatures barreling towards them at high speed, no obstacle in their way, no planning, no flanking, nothing. 20 years, no signs of intelligence.
Because they didn't need to.
For what purpose?
Why show your whole hand?
What
I
hand?
think that they are smarter than we expect them to be. I'd rather expect them to be as intelligent as possible than just dumb drones. There's a bigger picture here. I'd rather go under the assumption that you just didn't care about your scout ships than just assume that they're dumb.
Oh,
Because
I'm not
that's what it is.
assuming they're dumb, I just don't think they're organized.
There's something bigger going on. Now,
Well, clearly, because we're not the only ones affected by this.
which means there's some sort of organization if all the planes were attacked at relatively the same time.
Or, as early reports suggested, something happened to the portals and these creatures poured out of the ether.
That seems planned to me.
Well, if it was
Regardless-
planned, they did a shitty job.
Maybe for you, but not everywhere else. Regardless, we can argue semantics whether our enemy is intelligent or not. I'm gonna go off the belief that they are, just to keep Ben alive. Now, if it's 200, 300 yards, how many guns can they have on this island? Cannons.
We have 10 ships with 10 cannons on either side. Flagship has 30. You do the math.
10 ships, 10 guns either side. The flagship has 30, and then...
They're all pointing the same way, 130.
Thank you for the math, I appreciate it.
But they can fire on both sides in case they get attacked. I say, she puts her finger on the map from the corner and she just draws it straight towards the Drake Island. Take every ship we have and blast it to smithereens. Kill where the Eye Drakes live, and then we have control of the air.
I think we're on the same page here.
Like that idea.
I
Unless-
don't.
Exactly. Unless there's something we need it for. We're gonna have all these guns pointed there. Explain your...
I suggest, and he points to the map, in the section over here. This area has the least number of enemies that we've seen. After 20 years of reports, we take our airships, we drop on the bridges, and we land a large force here at the fortress. And that's our fallback point. That's our supply point. With the bridges secured, we ferry troops into the fortress, and we link up every single drop point and begin systematically taking over this section of the city. Once it's clear, we move on to the next island. And carefully keep our ships in reserve to fight against eye drakes. And move carefully. And while you're being careful, those men on the bridges are dying as hordes of enemies come at them.
These men are gonna need air support. There's a lot of them.
Well, they're going to have it, but we have to be careful around the bridges. And the reason why holding the bridges isn't a good idea. I can't give air support. I might blow up the bridges. It's relying on our ballista, which aren't as effective as the cannons.
Are you sure we can't take out this one bridge? So, I'm pinging it. So we have less to defend and we can better reinforce the other two. Bridges can be rebuilt.
They
Lives
can, but not easily.
It took forever.
We'll still have a bridge connecting those two islands. Bridges
Yes.
can be rebuilt. Lives can't be... People can't be brought back.
The issue here, mate, is that now we have the horde that would be down here funneling into this one, and our men's gonna get overwhelmed. We need to split them up.
Again, take our ships, take the Drake Island out, and they have no air cover, and we can bombard the city as we please. Don't have to land any troops. Our ships can fire at will, and when we clear them out enough, then we land troops.
Then you run the risk of destroying your entire city.
City can be rebuilt. Lives can't.
I know with her on this one.
Right. 10 ships, one flagship. Honestly, the flagship itself could handle the nest with how many fucking guns it has on it. The remaining
Exactly.
Now the remaining...
The Marbleback fleet will level that island.
Like Azrael like, visibly rolls his fucking eyes. Okay. Yes. Your flagship can easily handle that. Now, we can also drop troops off at the same time. There's gonna be a lot of noise. That whole island's gonna be on high alert at this point. We drop troops down on the bridge. Hydrix are blown to smithereens.
Well, if these creatures are drawn by noise, they'll be drawn by the cannon fire. And then you slip a contingent around the back, take out the portal. Easy, done.
I'm gonna look at Sword on Shields, just like kind of trying to like have somewhat of my back towards Idol, and just give him a look, just like give him a wink. Yes, Idol, I believe your idea is perfect here.
Really?
Yes.
To hear that, Swords on Shields. Your protege believes in me. What about you? I think considering what we have, it's not a bad plan, but I would still advise caution. If your ships are blowing up the island, we need something for our troops to do. Why don't they land on the island as I planned?
I like that idea as well. Good commingling of ideas here.
She squints at Swords and Shields, and he's squinting back. Well, I can't tell what the army to do, and I can't tell what the ships to do. I think we can discuss this more, especially since the council needs to approve the final plan. I just wanted to see how the first day was going.
It's going fantastic. Appreciate your insight.
Well, if you need me, I'll be in my office if you have any more insights you wish to have.
Mm.
But for now, good luck with the rest of your planning.
Mm.
And she'll pat Swords on Shields on the arm, and then she'll leave. The door will.
Fenrir, make sure she's not outside.
I'm gonna go up to the door and peek through it. Slightly.
You see her walking down the hallway.
Oh,
Away from there.
you're all good here.
Great. Thank you for playing along, Sword on Shields. I want to get her the fuck out of here. We're not doing anything that she says, by the way. She does make some valid points, but she wants this plan to be her plan and glorify her.
I don't give a flying fuck if she takes every credit for this plan. I just want it to work.
Now you see the issue I have is that I also want the plan to work. I also don't want people who don't have experience in trying to meddle in to get their glory and throw caution to the wind.
Put yourselves in the shoes of the people of this city. Put yourselves in the shoes of the council. Which plan do you think sounds more exciting, more daring?
Or us bombarding the island and just raining hell from above.
Idal gets what she wants. She always does. But I still control the army.
Your word is fun. I mainly just wanted to get her out of here.
She'll be back.
But until then, let's work on what we can.
Alright. He goes over to his desk and he pulls out a bunch of papers and he starts handing them to you and he starts discussing what he needs. He needs you to take orders to various individuals. Like, he's starting their actual work. Like, you're taking these orders, you're rallying these people at this location. Just a bunch of paperwork, and basically you're going to be running around the city being his little delivery boy.
Yeah. It's not something he's not used to at this point.
Yep. But yeah, as the two of you are being Swords on Shields' personal delivery boy, we'll come back to Ophelia and Zuri. as the two of you head to find beads on the ground.
Beads on ground.
Beads on the ground.
Beads on the ground.
Um, when you find the quartermaster's warehouse, it's not too far away from the counselor's ship. It's one of those large barge float airships with the big ones underneath, like the community barges and like the warehouses. It's a broad building, one story for most of it, except for on the left-hand corner is 3 stories, like it's a tower almost. The front entrance is at the base of the large tower, and you can see that there are large doors on the sides. You can't see the back of the building as you approach it, but you can see the sides where there are also large metal sheet doors, likely where airships can drop off supplies. There's also a number of these other doors on the front, and you see the barge area in front is also full of crates and boxes and chests, and it seems like there's a bunch of other individuals moving and working and taking supplies into the warehouse and out of it. There are plenty of people around with what seem to be clipboards directing things. As you step up to the front door, you see a little sign on the side of the door that says the quartermaster is, and there's a little flip hinge, and it currently is set to in rather than out.
I'm sorry, I really struggle with theater of the mind. Can we? What can you explain again? What exactly I'm looking at?
Give me 1 second.
On the door, there is a sign that has, think of like a notepad or an old textbook or not textbook, notebook from high school that has like flippy sheets and note cards. And this has 2 notes, and it says in instead of out. For the quartermaster is in.
Okay, just saying that he's
so-
currently in, like he's
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry. You were talking about just the sign and not the whole barge.
Yeah, no, yeah, I just didn't understand like what the sign was supposed to represent or mean.
Oh,
Struggling.
yeah. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I was drawing a little picture of the barge for you. Yes, no, it's just like it. You flip it up and it says out. Flip it down, it says in, and it currently says the quartermaster is in.
Oh, good. Well, and the beads on the ground was the quartermaster.
Yes, that's
Okay.
what.
Aubrey said. Do we knock? Are you supposed to knock?
I think a rap-a-tap-tap would be all right.
Oh, can't hear me because I turned on my thing. Hold on. Oh, damn. I'm doing the dun 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 dun.
There's a momentary pause before the door opens, and you see a human peeping his head through. Yes?
Hi, we need to speak with beads on the ground. Aubrey sent us.
Yeah, just come on in.
Oh.
Yeah, this is you can just come in.
Oh. We can just come in, Zuri.
Oh. But their door shouldn't be closed.
Yeah, why don't you just prop it open?
Because it's raining, like, all the time.
That's fair.
A sign would be nice then.
Yeah.
It says the quartermaster is in.
Quartermaster's in. Please come on inside. Open the door. You don't need to knock. I think just like one sign like that.
As you step inside, the room is square, about 20 feet by 20 feet. On the wall to your right, is a set of double doors, one of which is currently ajar, and you can kind of peek into the large warehouse that makes up the supply center of Odyssey. To your left, against the wall with the door you just came through, are 3 chairs against the wall. They are currently empty. Across the room from you, behind an L-shaped counter that runs along basically the entire back wall and about half of the left wall, is that counter. And behind that, you see a small-ish Kenku, about 5 feet flat. They have a small cloak, and they have what seems to be a bunch of paper rolled out, like scrolls rolled out on the counter. Even from a distance, you can see it looks like an itemized list. Presumably, people can come in here and look at the list to point out what they may need. Behind on the wall, taking up basically the entire back wall, is a massive, what looks like a switchboard almost, of hundreds and hundreds of different buttons, all in rows. Maybe about 20 rows high and easily 60 or so rows wide. The Kenku looks up over the counter. Hello. Sorry, that's not his voice. Hello. Come in.
Hello.
What can I get you?
Well, I'm Sarah, and this is Zuri, and Aubrey
Hi, Zuri.
sent
Hi,
us
Oh,
to meet with you. Beads on the ground.
yes. Beads on the
Okay.
ground.
Beads on the ground.
He says that, and then you hear, like, ding, 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 ding,
Aw.
from his mouth.
Can we just call you Beady? Is that okay?
People call me Beads, for short, for quick.
Okay, thank you.
Beads. Okay, beads. We would like to make 5 posters, and we'll need several of them to print. I don't know, like hundreds of each. I don't know. Is 100 each of 5, so 500. I don't know. I don't know what we would like to put several posters around. I have pictures. And she's going to take them out.
Yeah, he hops. You see him hop down, like he was stepping on a step stool, and he kind of runs behind the counter over to the left-hand side, and he taps one of the papers. Over here.
He taps one of the papers.
Yes, there are papers rolled out on top of the counter, this L-shaped counter.
Mm-hmm.
And when you go over, you can see on all these papers are just lists of items, and they have little number codes next to them. It'll be like 45, 105, 67, things like that. And it'll be like, like one of the papers will say like rice, flour, sugar, wheat, just items and items. It seems like every item you could possibly think of is listed on pieces of paper. And when he's tapping, you see it says like, it seems to be more of like personnel. You'll see tailor, carpenter, metalworker, artist, and he's tapping the artist one.
Oh, yes. Art. We need an artist.
Artist. Posters? Hundreds?
Yes. Yeah, maybe like 200. There's 5 posters that I have in mind, and I want several of them to pass around the Odyssey.
How many specifically? Of each?
We need 250, 75 of each.
Oh, that's good. What she said.
5 posters, 75 each does not equal 250.
Sorry, 240. No, 280.
5 times 75 is 450.
300.
300. 5 posters.
300.
Split
5
evenly?
posters. Yes.
You see his eyes just kind of darting back and forth. 300 divided by 5. 60 posters each.
No, we need more
Okay.
than that. We need like. That'll do for now. That'll be.
500 posters, 100 of each.
Yeah. That one.
Okay.
That one.
Artist, 500 posters, 100 of each. You have designs?
Yes.
55 burgers, 55 burgers.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of too.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, and she pulls it out from her breast and she straightens it on the table.
This is one.
Right, and she has like the five. The Unity one was just a troll because I had to.
Oh, okay.
She has
different
5, yeah, like with
designs. Yeah, okay.
the design that I showed you.
Okay. One artist, 500 posters, paint supplies, brushes. Okay, done. Anything else?
And you need to bill the council, Aubrey.
Okay. He hops down and he runs over towards in front of the switchboard. You see him grab what seems to be 2 sticks, and he just goes. They'll be here shortly. And you see the sticks like tapping various buttons on the switchboard, and then he just drops them. They'll be here shortly.
Huh. I have a question.
Yes.
What does that button do? And she just points at one randomly.
That one orders lettuce.
Huh. And that one?
I'm having struggle just thinking of fucking items on the top of my head.
What does that one that says iron worker do?
Someone's an item worker. Actually, none of the buttons are labeled.
How long did it take you to memorize all these buttons?
Long time. I designed system.
You made this?
Mhm.
You'd like our friend Varian.
Maybe.
Is there like a big, chunky, massive button in here, or are they all the same size?
No.
Damn it. Okay. Well, thank you. So we just wait here for our artist?
Yes. Be here shortly.
That was easy. I like you. You made this so easy.
That's by design.
I love him.
Suri's like in shock. She's like, what is going on?
You seem to be. He just kind of gestures to the seats. Have a seat.
Okay.
As you wait, you have plenty of time to ask him.
Ask him what that button does?
Anything you want. If you're curious about what's going on.
How do they work?
Oh. You pick item. He points at an item on a piece of paper. You don't see what he's pointing at. You say number. Number corresponds to button. And then he goes, this one, 5, 3. And he goes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. I press button, orders 1. But if I press this button second, orders 10. This one, 50. This one, 100.
But where did the buttons go?
Connected by wire. Electrical single. 2, warehouse. To inform workers what to get how much. Signals interpreted into display for them. They can't memorize everything.
Okay, so this is not Zura's reaction, but you know that they're like that wow like
Yeah.
meme? Like that is like what like is going on in her head.
What?
It may be a while to contact artist.
What is the biggest? What are you moving the most orders? What are your most orders right now? Now that, well, we're preparing for war.
Coal.
Where do you get coal?
Colonies. He's just standing there.
So, are you single, married, kids?
Married. 3 kids.
Oh,
4 on the way.
4 on the way. Good for you.
Thank you.
And are they going to take this over
Maybe. Still young.
Right. Zuri?
Don't look at me, Ophelia. Or Sarah. Oh, I'm blown away at this.
You just hear kind of that human is still in the corner. Like he's just kind of standing there by the door. You just hear a gruff voice. You get used to it.
And who are you?
Name's Donato. I just keep an eye on him.
Meaning...
Guard.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
So, Donato. Single, married, kids,
Have any plans this weekend?
favorite color.
Single. He's not looking at you. He just kind of says single, and then he goes back to kind of looking forward.
Right.
To put you guys out of your misery. The side doors, those double doors, will open, and you will see a gentleman with kind of long-ish brown hair. He seems to be half elven or elven. He has pointy ears, but they're not super pronounced, so it's kind of probably some kind of mix. He has bright green eyes. He has a very lithe figure. He's wearing just kind of a small, kind of flat cap as he steps into the room. You needed an artist.
Yes, you're here, finally. Hello.
Mel, I was like this close to doing a just patrol you.
No,
I was this fucking
no,
close. I was like, should I? I don't know.
Doing a what?
I saw the evil, like, flash in your eyes for a second, and I was like, I should have waited till after he introduced the fucking character.
There is an NPC in an old game called Henry, who was a furniture maker, and Mel's character went to him to get some furniture made. It was just something simple, but I turned him into the most insane, ostentatious, like crazy artist ever. Like, he's like, "Hi, you have become my muse to make furniture." Just over the top,
Insane.
Do it, Donnie. It's not too
No.
late.
Utterly unhinged. And I was like this close to, because she trolled me earlier with that poster. So I was like, if I just bring him in for like half a second just to make her panic. But nah, I decided not to.
Yeah.
It's a good thing.
I'm here for it.
Don't worry, you guys will get plenty of chance to have crazy characters. We're not done with this game yet. But he looks at you with a very kind of kind expression. You're looking for an artist?
Yes, artist. You're our artist.
Yes. I hope so. Ambrose. Pleasure to meet you. Kind of holds his hand out for a handshake.
Ambrose. Sarah, this is Zuri.
I'm sorry you cut out for me.
I'm Sarah, and this is Zuri, the healer of
Zuri.
Vita.
And Zuri holds her hand out, as a lady would.
Yeah. And he shakes it like a properly. Healer of Vita, that does sound familiar.
As it should.
Well, what can I do for you? What do you
Well,
need done?
we need some posters. 5 posters, 100 each. I have the general kind of gist of what I'm going for, and she like indicates on the table the 5 crumpled pieces of paper on the table. Something like this. I was hoping that I could work next to you, with you. You know, I'm not an artist, but I've got a good eye for fashion, you know. I've got a good eye, darling. And so I was wondering if we could just make magic happen together. On the canvas.
First off, 500 posters is a lot. These will have to be made by hand. I can't copy them easily.
Oh. There's no magic spell to just snap your fingers and boom, 500 posters are done.
Not that I'm aware of.
Damn.
What about 125 each? Or sorry, what about 118 each?
Why 118?
Because if there's 5 of them, then
20
It's gonna be 30
each.
days.
20 each of
There you go.
5.
Thank you.
So 100. And we can help if you like trace it. I like color by numbers. That's a thing.
Not exactly the process. I can copy them. It's just the method to do so takes time. So 500 is doable. It's just a bit much. Probably within the time frame you're looking for, which I'm assuming is usually people want no more than a week.
Yeah. As soon as possible.
So the smaller the order, it's less posters, but I can get it done quicker. I can get done about 50 done a day.
Okay. We'll take 50. And
Well-
if you could, do you do like a rush special? You know, like can we pay you extra? Whatever the cost, the council will pay Aubrey specifically.
Does he know? Does the council know you want to pay for Rush?
Yeah, he just said to build a council, and that's what we're doing.
All right. I can maybe get 70 done in a day if I rush.
70 divided by 5 is 3.
Let's start with that. We'll come to you every day and pick up the posters that you have completed, and you just keep going until you hit 500.
Well, just so they're aware with the process and how it works, I have to do one style of the drawing at a time. So if pick one poster, I have to make all the versions of that before I switch to the next. Else it takes way too much time.
That's fine. 2 days. We'll come back, get the posters you got, and then you
Right,
move on
so
to the next one.
if you order 100, and I
Mhm.
can do 50 to 70 in a day, I can get them done in 2 days.
Okay.
We'll start there.
All right. Well, you can come back to me to my, I guess my office. It's really my home. And we can start from there.
Okay. Do you think it'd be possible to get 5 done before tonight?
If you don't ask for too many revisions.
Easy. We'll be your easiest clients ever.
This whole
Oh,
brilliant
boy.
Aubrey is gonna make for a lovely dinner conversation.
Oh boy, I'm sure every person's always said that. I'll be your easiest client. He turns to Beads. Can you have the paint and posters delivered to my office? And you just see Beads just, yes. All right. Well then we'll get started right away. Why don't you follow me? So what are these posters for? He's saying as you guys walk.
Oh, just some posters, you know, to help boost morale overall, give a sense of brotherhood and unity and togetherness and all that shit.
All that shit.
All that stuff, you know. Unity, together, honor, respect. You know, all that kind of
The poster is
motto.
intended to capture the mind of the viewer in a way that it brings in a way of compassion, understanding, holds up the strength of the core of the individual, and really drives home that effort to really give all they have to the cause.
Yeah, what she said.
I don't mean any offense, but are you an artist?
Who's he speaking to?
Zuri.
Not particularly, no.
Because your artist bullshit talk is phenomenal.
Oh, well, thank you. I worked on that.
Well, do you have an idea of what the posters you want to look like already? Do you have any sketches?
Yes. And she hands him a wad of the crumpled papers.
Oh. Well, I see what you're going for at the very least.
If
It's...
you could...
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
go
no.
ahead.
No, Zuri, I want to know what you were going to say.
If you could make the faces more like mine and Sarah's here, but that one is masculine, and she points to the picture of Fenrir, and that one is a tiefling, so he needs to also be masculine, and that one's
Huh.
young masculine, so not as masculine as the other two, but still masculine.
Haven't heard of a tiefling in a while.
It's very important, Ambrose, truly very important, that for the tiefling, the master tactician, you make his ears gigantic. I mean, just, they are absurd. They're really his trait, you know? People know him for his ears, so we want to make sure we get that right.
Like they could carry him away into the sunset.
Yes, almost like wings. I call him Batty because it's like he has two massive bats hanging off of his head.
Maybe it would be prudent for these individuals to model for a short time so I can get their likenesses accurately.
Oh, no problem. I can do that, no problem. And she snaps her fingers as magic starts to well up in between her hands as it looks like she's holding a painted canvas. And the ink slowly fills in like an oil on canvas of Azriel's face. Sorry that she casts a minor illusion.
I could tell that you were joking, but they really are quite big.
I mean, they're massive.
By the way, this is what Ambrose looks like. Sorry, yes, he's hot.
Oh my god, why did you make him so hot?
Why didn't you ship me with this guy?
Hey, session's not over.
Bonnie.
I didn't ship anybody with anyone. That was all Ophelia.
So, Ambrose, single, married, kids?
Single but dating.
How's it going?
I'm laughing, but he just goes, "It's going great." Well, if you can provide me with more images of that, I'm sure I could get everything sketched properly.
Oh, good.
He takes you to his office, which is his home and also his workshop. He has some form of medieval press that allows him to take an image and copy it using a chemical bath. It is a real thing. I do not know how it works in real life, but presume he has it.
That's how it works.
Then there you go. That's how it works. But you guys can sit down with him and go over exactly how you want what they want the pictures to look like. My question for you, Ophelia, really for Mel, is how much of a nightmare is Ophelia in this process?
She has a very, very, very specific image in mind for each of the posters, as you know, and she wants it to come out exactly like that.
Okay.
If it helps, if it helps, she can minor illusion exactly how she wants it.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that'll help out a lot. I was just more about, it's like, are you like, no, a little bit more this way. No.
I mean,
The fingers
yeah.
not quite right.
I would say as like a Karen level of I would go because she knows she's going to be using this guy a lot, but she wants it to be very specific. I would say a 6.5. And that's her being
Okay.
tame. That's being tame.
Okay. By the end of the day, he's a little bit like, all right, we got them done. But he will need 2 more days to get this whole process done.
But we do have 5 for tonight, right?
You do have 5. You have the finished products for tonight.
And like they're like poster size, correct?
Correct.
Perfect. Perfect. They're wonderful.
He takes the originals, he puts them into the process used to create more, and then he gives you back the originals. Or he gives you the copies, he keeps the originals.
Mm-hmm.
And now you have 5 of your posters.
Ah, I love them. Gorgeous. Work of art. You're incredible. 10 out of 10, Ambrose. 10 out of 10.
Thank you. There's a lot more involved than I assumed they were going to be.
They need to elicit a certain type of emotion. Each one different, but unique and very, very specific. And you did a bang-up job, darling. Thank you.
Well, I'm only as good as the muse, I suppose.
Well,
Well, I'll get my payment from the council.
Ambrose. I mean, Aubrey.
From Aubrey, yes, I guess. But yeah, enjoy your poachers. I'll get started first thing in the morning. Should have 70 done by the first day with the rush order, and then probably the rest done by probably late morning tomorrow, or 2 days from now.
That's great.
All right, well, I hope you enjoy them. It was fun to work with you. Let me know if you need anything else.
Do we pick them up here in 2 days? Do you deliver? We're saying Ellie's.
You can pick. I don't know where Ellie lives.
Oh.
You can pick them up here, or I can drop them off at the warehouse. Not the warehouse, the quartermaster.
No, here. It's fine here. We'll pick them up here.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye, Ambrose.
Bye. All right. As the 2 of you leave, you guys took the entire day. This was your entire day was here doing this. But while this has been going on, Azriel and Fenrir, you are still in Swords on Shields place. You've been running around all over town, giving off orders and to his various, sergeants and lieutenants, and getting them all organized. And by the end of about 6 hours, you come back to his office. He is still in the office. It seems he's still doing paperwork. That's what a general does, is paperwork. When you come inside, he just kind of looks up. So how'd it go?
Went well. Made sure my face was everywhere and that they all know to speak to me, in case they need anything.
Well, they should know to speak to me, but I get
Yes.
that.
But you're usually busy. Why bother you with rigmarole when they can just come to me instead? I can relay anything that's of importance.
The last person who said that to me tried to mute me.
Well, I'm not planning a mutiny. I'm just planning to take anything off your shoulders that I can. Like a good personal aid.
Well, that's all I needed for you today.
Well, the thing is, I have an idea.
An idea
Open
about
up.
what? Are you giving me an order?
I'm asking politely to please pull up the map, Counselor.
Thank you. He'll go back into his drawer and open it out.
I apologize, I'm not used to, usually I'm on the same level. Here, Can you pull the map up on
Yes.
Right. Okay. So Drake Island is the main point of contention here, right? We don't want to bombard it fully, and we want to leave us open to attack if all the guns are pointed here, and we don't want to destroy the island if anything happens. On top of, we need air support for our men. Now, I liked the idea of dropping men off in the south. We do have the fort, and we do have the bridges. Having a fallback plan there is good. Now, how fast does a hippogriff fly?
60 feet every 6 seconds, 120 if it dashes. He says something that makes more sense.
Right. Now, could you spare 4 of them?
Go on.
So, here, we have the flagship. They're coming in this way, and he's like pointing at it like they're going along the south border here. We drop off the men along the ground. Those guns are going to cause plenty of noise and will distract whatever's on the ground and whatever's in the sky at the moment. Right. Now, the flagship can provide air support and bombard the Drake Island as preliminary support. Right. Now, the other, however many you discuss or agree, can provide support to the men. Now, us 4, meaning me, Fenrir, Ophelia, and Zuri, if we can sneak in on Hippogriff here and take out this nest on foot, we just have the scouts on standby, waiting to pick us up. And
Take out what nest on sand?
Nah. We fly in here. Flagships on the south, men are on the south, causing noise, distracting whoever's there. These here, on the nest, the ground troops will most likely be gone by the time we get here. We take the hippogriffs from whichever ship we're on, fly in, and we handle
4
it.
of you are not going to take out the entire nest by yourselves.
Depending how much we can do. Unless, if there's a bombardment by the flagship to begin with, and we take out whatever's left. That way, you're not spreading, that way you're not focusing an entire armada of ships onto a single point, preventing any support to your men.
Well, according to her plan, it would just be her fleet that would bombard the nest. We still have plenty of ships with ballista that could provide support.
Yes, but we need the explosives and all the auditory noise we can near your men.
I agree with your idea, but I'm not sending 4 of you anywhere by yourselves.
Well, then you send more.
I just don't like the idea of this plan. I don't like the idea of her plan. I think both this and hers is way too bold.
If I can speak frankly, Counselor,
You may.
I understand being cautious is one of your main talents, and I understand. I'm with you. Sometimes you also need to take risks. If our back is against the wall, this is the only time we're going to do an assault. We need bold ideas. I understand I'm new. I need you to trust me.
I don't.
You have every right not to.
I'll consider your plan, much like I'm considering hers.
Even if there's a mix. Even if it's not just the 4 of us, I can lead ground troops. We can take out the nest and whatever's left of it. The issue that I see here is if we only have your cannons focusing on this island, you're gonna leave your men on the ground open. The
I
ballista,
agree.
yes. The ballistas are inaccurate. That's understandable. We can agree on that as well. We can't destroy the bridges. Now either we bombard the entire island, or we put in a strike force. That's how I see it. And the moment you hit that island, with all the guns on that flagship, I have a feeling they're in a swarm out of that nest. Whatever Idel says, I don't care. These things are intelligent. They don't care about the scout ships. But the moment they see a big, juicy target like that flagship, they're gonna swarm out of that nest. Especially if it's being attacked.
And if you're under this assumption, then how does your plan deal with that?
Hopefully, the remaining...
If the assumption is that they are intelligent, then her plan is the best, hitting them fast and hard before they have a chance to organize. That's how I would do it, if they were intelligent. But I don't think they are. I suspect there's something going on. But I believe those reports. 20 years, no indication they're intelligent. So, if we can assume that they're not intelligent, and intelligent at the same time, what's the safer option? What plan works for both? That's why I advise caution. Take it slow. Take it methodical.
But then the issue is if we take it slow and methodical, we don't know how many are going to come out of that portal, Counselor. Like I said, we could kill 10 in 100 spawn.
And the best thing is that if we discover that there's way more than we can handle, we have the airships to evacuate. But if we go in fast and we lose our airships, anyone on that island will not be able to get out if things go wrong.
The issue I see here is if your men believe there's an out, they're not going to fight with their full strength there. They're not going to bare their teeth. They're not going to go in with rage for the city. They have an out. Some of the best times and some of the best fights I've ever had is when I believed my life was genuinely on the line.
What do you suggest? We drop the entire population onto the fucking island and then destroy all of our airships and say good luck?
No. No. We need to
We
mix
go
both.
in with what we have. Conservation of manpower and material is the most important thing.
Yes,
They may have infinite number of troops. We don't.
exactly. And I hear you. Then the safest option is just to bombard the island. Is her idea. As much as I don't like it, and you don't like it.
If these creatures are intelligent at all they'd have to do is hide until we run out of ammunition.
Exactly, yes.
These creatures aren't intelligent. They're
But
mindless
let's-
atrocities that need to be wiped from this plane of existence and every other.
Did you
We
not
need-
just hear what we talked about?
We need to
We
play
have to
this
assume that they are
game.
both intelligent and unintelligent, and we need a plan for both.
The
To
riskier...
assume anything else is dumb and risky.
Exactly. The riskiest avenue is if they are intelligent, which I'm on the assumption that they are. There's a much bigger picture going on here. Now, whether they're low-level intelligence or highly intelligent, we can't figure that out. We have no idea. I understand your reports, I believe your reports, that they may not be as intelligent as I think. But we need to operate off the assumption that they are. So bombarding that island may be the best option.
Are you saying, Azrael, that the cataclysm was by design?
Mate, every single plane has been hit from my understanding.
Well, if you
Ever
believe
Everdusk, Nexus, Plane of Earth, Akka, all high population areas. Oh,
Because those were where the portals were.
yes. But at the same time,
No,
I'm not
if
here
you did-
discussing grand conspiracy.
I don't care about
I'm
that
not going to
either.
entertain it.
What do we do? I want to make a decision now.
If they are intelligent, they can hide from any bombardment. We will run out of ammunition before that ever happens. If they have infinite numbers, they will pour out of that portal. If they are unintelligent, it doesn't matter. If this was an intelligent enemy army, gain control of the air, land troops, and begin to systematically take the city step by step.
Hmm.
Any enemy cells that get left behind would just cause panic in the back ranks and mess with our supply lines.
I agree.
There needs to be a thorough scouring of the city, step by step, street by street.
I agree.
And
We're
that
on
means
this-
troops on the ground.
I agree. And we're on the same page. I agreed to put your troops on the ground.
And if it turns out it's too much, we have a way to evacuate because we did not sacrifice our ships. If anything, let Idal gallivant over to the island and destroy the Drake next. Take all the glory. That means we'll have air support. Air superiority. And then once she's done, she can assist our troops on the ground.
Are there usually eye drakes around the portal?
No clue.
Fuck.
Rare stepping up scouts. Being much more aggressive. We should get more intelligence as time goes on.
As my idea here is, if we're making a ton of noise near the south, my assumption is those near the palace would flock towards it, which would leave us open.
Doesn't matter what we do. Those cannons will make more noise than we would.
Of course, but it would attract them towards that area. Which means we could, in order to take out the portal, maybe able to slip in and slip out.
That's something I suggested. Or sorry, that's something that Idal suggested.
I hate that she's right, to an extent.
She's not a complete idiot.
Oh, I know. I know.
We still have plenty of time to figure out what we're going to do, and new intelligence may give us new ideas.
Hmm.
That's enough for today.
Understood, Counselor. I apologize for wasting the time.
Not a waste to think. And to plan.
I just want to go where I can smash as many of these things as possible.
This is why you're not part of the planning.
Now get out.
Just gives them a salute, and then
He returns the salute. Alright. Y'all are done with the day. Where you heading?
we gotta go to the fucking thingy.
The rally?
The rally?
Well, wasn't Ophelia supposed to bring the posters to Aubrey?
Oh no, I technically got them approved already. She did an exact, realistic, lifelike
No.
rendition of her sketches.
Right. Alright, well then I guess to the community branch it is.
Alrighty. You all meet up at the community barge. The place is not as... It's a little busier than it was the first time you were here. It is the evening this time. You guys kind of like almost bump into each other as you're going up the ramp, arriving nearly the same time.
Oh, hey, it's you guys. How are you?
was your day?
Ugh.
Old man over here can't keep up. Well, it was alright. Nothing I haven't done before.
Did you plan how we're going to miraculously win this war with 0 casualties?
They talked in circles like usual.
Just not talking in circles make us figuring out the best options.
So did you?
I mean, it's the first day, but we know more intel. And he's just gonna, like, explain, like, the current options we have and what maybe we are thinking of at this moment.
Did you think about dropping a small... Sorry. Did you think about, while you're bombing the Idrakes, dropping a small elite team, being us, of course, where the portal is, and having us take out the portal so that it can't spawn any more enemies?
We've already discussed that, and my dog was the one who actually came up with that before I could fucking say it, and it pissed me off.
Ugh.
I didn't think it was a bad idea.
It's not a bad idea, but it pissed me off that she got to say it first.
I still think that if we had access to a lot of paper and glue, we could disguise ourselves as eye drakes and simply walk in to the portal room.
They're about 15 to 20 feet long.
Or what
like
if we did like something like we got a bunch of mirrors and we made like a box of mirrors on wheels. We'd be practically invisible. And we just roll ourselves in.
Amazing idea.
Or what if we make like a giant horse and we present it as a gift to the eye drakes? But in reality, inside that horse, there are hundreds of our finest soldiers. And we cart it in. Hello, is anyone there?
I'm here with you. I understand. Maybe.
Ophelia, I think that is an amazing idea.
It sounds
Maybe.
good, right?
Maybe that would
Absolutely.
work against normal people.
So you just like face palm.
Look, if we can make a giant wooden horse and stuff 100 almost haunted men.
What if we invite all of them to bowling?
What if we put
What if we throw them a pizza party?
yes, or
And their family, if they don't.
a big blowout sale next door?
Hear me. Bouncy castle.
I see what you did with that.
Well, Zuri and I had an eventful day. Not that you cared to ask.
I asked you, how were you, when we first met, and you ignored my question.
Oh, I didn't hear it. Was you blaming? Are you saying that I can't hear? That's so fucking rude.
How was your day?
Not all of us have monstrous-sized ears, okay, that can hear everything. I
seem to
have
like them.
normal, sleek, sexy, gorgeous pointed ears, okay? They're very small and a little fragile, a little sensitive. We don't have bats hanging off of our head, Azrael, so please be careful.
You know, they help me hear all the bullshit that's going on.
Zuri, were you going to say something? Azrael's talking over you. It was incredibly rude.
As usual.
We went to what was the
Ambrose. Oh no,
No, the-
Beats on the ground.
Beats.
Beats.
We went to Beats,
Beats.
and he had all these buttons on the walls, and it was like
How many buttons?
Varian would have loved it. It was crazy. There were so many buttons, like so many buttons, and he had this whole thing set up for like sending signals and ordering stuff. Like it was a delivery service on steroids. Like it was insane. And then he called this artist, and he talked so fast. Like it was so quick, like a blink of an eye, and the artist was there. Like poof, magic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Zuri's still in like shock at like what she's seeing. She's like, that did not happen.
So, what did you... Oh... Do you have posters?
Yes,
That you
but we only have
recommend?
5 for tonight. I don't even know if it's worth having a rally. I didn't even have time to spread out little rumors and gossip, and I don't even think anyone will show up. But I did want to put these on display at the barge, at least for tonight. Plus, we're supposed to go to Aubrey's, so I'll put these up for tonight and tomorrow. I'll do my thing, spread out. Oh shit! I have to go to Gake's tonight too. Gake's tonight too. Yeah, I don't think we will have a rally tonight. I didn't have time to spread the word, but tomorrow for sure. But you want to see them? They're glorious.
Yes,
I'd love to.
would like to see them.
Say please.
Please, oh, please, Sarah, can we see the poster?
Oh, Fenrir, you're such a charmer, so sweet. Okay, your turn, Azrael.
Please show me the posters.
But you're not even making eye contact with me.
Please show me the posters.
Please show me the posters. Who?
It's so.
Ophelia.
That's not my name.
Wait,
Sarah.
her name's Ophelia. Someone in the crowd says,
This guy's an imposter.
"This guy's a
Please
phony."
show
Yeah.
me the posters, Sarah.
It doesn't even seem like you want to see him, and I work so hard with Zuri.
I was the first person to ask.
Now
Yeah, 3
you're
minutes.
yelling at me. Now you're yelling at me.
Gonna act like this, Azrael.
Please show
Sarah,
me
the
posters.
almighty being, who is beautiful and wonderful, please show me the posters, as I have waited to see them.
If you insist, Zuri, just for you. And Ophelia is going to walk over. Where's the best way that they can put it? Like, where it gets the most traction? Like, on the outside, behind the bar, in front of the bar, against a wall? Where do you think?
Probably. If you wanted to catch as much attention as possible, probably against this back wall or the band
In front of the band or behind the band?
behind the band. On the
Behind the band? Okay, yeah, she's going to have them, she's gonna take them out, roll them up, and then, I'll
wall.
link
Which,
them.
by the way,
Hmm?
I want to point out one thing you notice. You didn't really put 2 and 2 together because a lot of things happened that first night, and you didn't really pay attention to him the second time you saw him. But the band leader is Deft,
Is-
Gake's assistant.
Oh!
Ah,
And in fact, Gake is on a table over here.
Oh! Oh! Ophelia will wave excitedly. Gake! It's me!
Yes, I see you. Hello.
Hello! I'll come over. Just hold on. Okay, come with me. Come on. Come on, everyone. We're gonna hang these up. And Ophelia will show you guys her posters. I will post them in chat.
Didn't like the poster I made?
It was very beautiful.
You can use that for Nexus.
show me. Show
There,
me.
your girl's upload is being limited right now because I am streaming. Give me a sec.
Nice. Yes.
Are they uploading for you?
Yes.
are.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. These are
I got-
fucking fantastic.
Oh, wow.
Fucking fantastic.
These are so good, Mel.
Thank you.
Absolutely fucking amazing. Good job, baby.
You can't really tell,
He's-
but behind Fenrir, it's like a holy fist, but you can't really tell.
Fenrir is going to put a hand on your shoulder. I'm so proud of you, Sarah.
Oh, it was just a little bit of bullying an artist, really. But we ordered. How many did we order? Like 50 to 70 a day. We did rush order, build Aubrey, no issue there.
I have a feeling this is going to be a
Well, that was-
conversation over dinner.
That was really nice of Aubrey to do that for you.
I know, right? He just said he'd build the council, so we said okay.
Gorgeous work. Good job.
As the four of you admire the posters on the back wall, the sound of the band playing in front of you, you're definitely getting the attention of everyone in the bar as they see the posters behind you. And we'll go ahead and call that a session.
And we level up.
I'm telling you, Donnie. Let me get you a pizza for a level up. Damn it.
Not during this arc. I have
Okay, so you agree, just not during this arc. Okay, so the moment this arc ends, I'll get you pizza.
Well, sure.
Alright, cool.
Man, that session went by quick for an extended session. What the hell?
All RP.
Did we get anywhere near where you thought we would?
No, this is about where you.
We should
I
be?
figured
Okay,
you
good.
would. I either thought this session would be you guys doing some RP, and then we do what you guys are doing in 3 weeks, and then we end there. Or it was going to be this would be all RP, and the next session is going to be about like what you guys doing during the 3 weeks. There's going to be a lot of vignettes, a lot of like, all right, you're doing this, and then one night, about a week and a half into it, this happens, and then a lot of vignettes back and forth.
Next weekend we're not playing because.
Correct.
Okay, and then the weekend after we're playing on the 21st.
Correct.
Is it an extended session or a normal session? I can't remember.
It is an extended session.
It is an extended, okay.
All right. Good
Oh,
session,
you
everybody.
Good session.
Bye, stream.